will at last achieve its diversification, because it's not that we are moving away so much from oil and gas, but how we are leveraging oil and gas and expanding our economy to ensure that indeed, everyone who wants an opportunity could access an opportunity, and they could go as far as their ambition and ability can take them. So thank you, and we can move in. You'll recall that on the 6th of November 2025, the Honorable Prime Minister would have launched the blueprint, as I said, and it was carried in all of the media. It was it was one of maybe the few things that would have been hailed, as being sensible and well about time and so on. And basically, the Prime Minister at that time said, Trinidad and Tobago, I really am betting on you. And so, as a result of that, today we want to tell the population what has come out of the first phase, the expression of interest, which closed on the 5th of February. It should have closed on it was first projected to close on the 22nd of January. However, based on popular demand, we were asked to extend it for 2 more weeks. So here we are, and well, we'll get back to what we had projected at the time of launch, basically that at peak 2027 or thereabouts, we should be have created 72,000 jobs. Of that, about 30,000 will end up being sustainable jobs, permanent jobs. So Trinidad and Tobago was in our positioning. I've always maintained, and the Prime Minister has always drummed into us, our marketplace is everywhere. Our competitor is everywhere. To an investor, his money is portable. He could invest his money anywhere. All he's interested in is the internal rate of return, the payback period. When am I going to start to get the returns on my investment that I've put at risk? And our task with the chairman of UDCOT and some others was really how are we going to position Trinidad and Tobago within this global marketplace. Right? Yes, we are in the Caribbean, but we believe that we could box way above our weight. Right? So whenever we are rolling out anything, we are competing with Abu Dhabi, with Dubai, with Singapore, with Saudi Arabia, with New York, with Russia, wherever the competition is, with Berlin. We are there because we are competing for that elusive thing called investment capital. That's what we're competing for. Good. So we felt it was the time to awaken the potential of our people, raise the quality of life for all citizens, nurture a society that respects diversity, invest in sound infrastructure and in the environment, seamlessly aligned with the global community. All these are lovely words because, we go by that philosophy that a rising tide lifts every boat. But that assumes that everybody has a vote. That's the assumption. And basically, the government of Trinidad and Tobago has said, we are going to ensure that there's an opportunity for every man, woman, and child as best as one can make this opportunity and ensure that it is equal. So this was the first stage one of this sole change in how we do business and how we see business and how we intend to roll out and expand. By doing so, expand the economy and ensure that people can leverage various opportunities. Because we knew by our data one and intuitively that there was a pent-up demand. So we came up with 13 nodes. A node really is a geographical space for a project. So the San Fernando waterfront will be a node. The Invaders Bay will be a node, right? The Port of Spain wharf will be a node as it is, right? So of that 13 nodes, we came up with 21 categories for the expression of interest, which was rolled out on that same day of the announcement simultaneously. And that was 129 projects. Now, people would have looked at that and say, this is very ambitious. And of course, it was ambitious. What we, in going about, well, I mean, we didn't really go about, but we visited a couple countries. And what we heard all the time, your rollout was spectacular. Trinidad and Tobago rollout was spectacular because we knew we were competing with the world. All right, so these are the nodes, as we said, 13, 21 categories, 129 projects. And yesterday, coming out of the 5th of February, close of the expression of interest, the chairman of UDCOT yesterday wrote a letter to me saying this is what at this time, because this is now well, a day and a half, right? This is what we can see at this, what we call a high level of this rollout. So the table shows the number of expression of interest received for each category. And basically, what we are seeing here, so category one, luxury waterfront real estate development, hotels, housing, and waterfront entertainment. We got 57 submissions. Financial district development and waterfront, whatever, 43 responses. And all along, these were the responses that came out of that digital box, as it were. Portal, the chairman has corrected me. So in all, we received 965 submissions, meaning 965 they would have put in for the projects, okay? So this was a blowout. So Trinidad and Tobago, you understand, we positioned ourselves well. And the submission pages reviewed thus far is 190,000. In Unicode, they're still counting. All right, the mandate is for them to work around the clocking shifts because of the how robust the response was. And this map shows the international, where the countries from which some of the international responses were derived. And of course, Trinidad and Tobago, also participated very, very overwhelmingly in this. So again, just for the record, 965 submissions and 190,000 submission pages reviewed so far. So I had to put this slide here because I was invited about 2 weeks ago to a group called AmCham to present on this same revitalization program. And they had a report from E&Y, some survey they said they had done. I mean, maybe it was the shortness of time. They could not tell us the basis. I didn't understand what were the assumptions. I don't think we were told the assumptions. At least I didn't understand the assumptions. But they could have come up with this, which ended up in a Sunday Guardian. No confidence in revitalization plan. Somebody, they say, what for a survey of execs, meaning executive. And in the body of the article, it had that these people in some C-suite. Now, this C-suite had to be some people in La La Land, you understand, enjoying themselves, because this can't be reality. Because you go in and survey people in some C-suite, these people put no money at risk. These are not investors. These are not contractors. This is Bob the Builder down in Beetham. This is Sam in Sealots who is a wireman and want a job so bad. This is not Dioraj down in Cali Bay, who is really an air-conditioned man, but he's fishing because he doesn't have a job. He's underemployed. They didn't survey them. They survey some fat cats called exec and C-suites in town, and they come up and say, no confidence. I want to ask Trinidad and Tobago if 965 responses, and these are not police stations and community centers and the like, these are billion-dollar projects. And in almost every case, they have to come with the presentation, what their submission must include, how them funding that. So this is mainly private sector money. All right? So I don't know where this came from. So as I said, I had to talk about it because Guardian had it big in a big Sunday spread. And basically, I think one has to go and survey these people to find out who they are and how they could have gotten it so wrong. Because there's pent-up demand in Trinidad and Tobago. Pent-up demand of investment money. If you go on any Cal flight, American Airlines flight, BA flight, it's full with Trinidad and Tobago businessmen. What are they doing? They are looking for investments. They are looking for opportunities. And what did we do? We responded to that by rolling up projects that made sense. What you had to do is sense, have sense. It's not always about the dollar, it's about sense. So right, you could get them people off. So category one, waterfront real estate, 57 submissions. And this is down at Invaders Bay and somewhere between San Fernando and so on. So we got 57 submissions. You see how competitive this is. This is extremely competitive.
Mega
And
projects.
these are, again, reiterate, these are mega projects, right? 57 submissions, right? You're talking about, well, Invaders Bay Foreshore, 300 premium waterfront apartments, 400 berths, marine docks, four five-star hotels offering 1,000 rooms, 3,000 rooms in 5 years, 3,000 in 10 years. All right. Now, as I said, we still have, not we, UDCOT, they are still going through. They have just downloaded the submissions. They now will go through the submissions. All right. But just from an initial impression, this is a major response.
And the
Okay.
competition is extremely fierce.
Well, it's very competitive. Okay. So and this is the Waterfront Financial District that includes the International Financial Center, Convention Center, major pieces of infrastructure that will change the way we see ourselves, change the way we do business, and change the way people think about us when they come here. As long as we can get this going and get it done, we become a very competitive, sophisticated market for everybody. So we right up there competing. Let's go. Category 3, port construction, dredging and operation, 40 submissions. You know what that is? That is reclaiming lands for 400 acres of offshore oil islands. You got 40 submissions. It's serious business. Okay. And this is about break bulk and bonded goods warehousing, port authority administrative complex, dry dock facility, right? 50 acres just for break bulk and bonded goods warehousing and so on. And well, that dry docking again, this is about being competitive and positioning Trinidad and Tobago. Because what underlying all of this, what are we looking for as a government? We are saying jobs, forex, all right, that in the main, and of course safety and security. That's like 1, 2, 3, or 1, 1, 1. Three again, well, all right, same, right? The port construction, dredging and operation, and we are talking about dredging 35 million, 35.7 million tons. So these are really mega projects by any standards. And that is why some of this was very attractive to the global marketplace because, you know, they always look at islands in the Caribbean and so on and say they're so small, they can't scale up. But what we gave is scale because we said, okay, we are going to compete with the ports, not necessarily in the Caribbean, but in Latin America, some even in the US, and build a port to with a capacity for 4 million TEUs. That is the container equivalent unit per year. Right? So this is serious business again and to really compete. Retail construction, category 4, on operation, 59 submissions. This is along the port of Port of Spain. You know, as long as we get the port moved, so now the port lands are all freed up. World-class convention center, 50 luxury ballrooms each. So we're talking about space to balance that part of it. Not only convention. Convention business is big business. That is the business that has Vegas going. People feel Vegas is about show and what go in Vegas, stay in Vegas. It's about conventions. That is the business they run. All right. So we are saying we are competing with them. We are going to compete with Florida. We are going to compete with New York because we have better weather. And of course, equipped with cutting edge audio visual technology and connectivity. Because when we scan, Latin America doesn't have this facility. All right. Where you have to go is up to North America to get this quality of facility. 5, let's go quickly. The multimodal hub port of Spain, 34 submission. What we are talking about here, this is where the PTSC terminal is. Now, not what there's the inter-island ferry terminal right there. So we are going to integrate that. So you have inter-island, intercity, that is San Fernando, Port of Spain, maybe Point 14, Port of Spain, Cuba, Port of Spain, water taxi, right? The Caribbean, the inter-island, meaning not only inter-island Trinidad, Tobago, we are talking about inter-island, the Grenadiers, the Barbados, the St. Vincent, wherever our foodstuff, we import from some of these other islands. Okay, so you have an integrated public transportation system. Number 5, same multimodal. This is now in San Fernando. Good. And they have a maxi taxi, a water taxi hub, maxi taxi hub, bus hub, and so on. So again, an integrated solution. High density housing, 57 submission. This is along the San Fernando waterfront. These are conceptuals. These are actual designs from architects. You had surveyors and so on designing these to scale. So them a pretty picture that is there. This is serious thing. So when we go out for the request for proposal, already we have the conceptuals. What they can do, they could tweak it. All right, but they have to tweak it with permission at the end of the day. Because we don't want any 2x4 thing here. We are building Trinidad and Tobago to compete in a serious way. All right, when people come here from New York, Canada, Toronto, as they say, it must be seamless. Your roads good, everything looking nice and clean and safe and secure. But we're going to get to safe and secure just now. So 57 submission. I was very surprised about this because I felt the social projects, the civic projects, as it were, those dealing some of them with national security or the socially displaced, even hospitals to some extent, they were not going to be taken up. But 54 submissions. Right. Next. Industrial park and free trade zone. This is in sea lots. Can you imagine, once we can bring this to reality, what this will do to the economy and sea lots, to the lives of people living in sea lots, right? 39 submissions. So the same way, Trinidad and Tobago is betting on sea lots, right? So when we are about to do the consultation inside the sea lots, I'll go myself. I know absentee landlord, I'll go myself to do the consultation, to talk to the people at sea lots to say, let us bring light manufacturing inside of here, free trade zone. You have a you have a proximity to the harbor, to the port, so the cost of transportation is down, so you have a competitive advantage. Goods doesn't have to travel over long distances. So your goods, you have a built-in competitive advantage in having this free trade zone located in sea lots. Mixed-use real estate, 55 submissions, right? And this is mixed use along the port of Port of Spain, the portlands. For if you have to get context, this is the existing Hyatt Hotel, and one is proposing waterfront residences. You'll have things like, well, convention centers, hotels, and so on, restaurants, etc., maybe small boutiques, but of course built and present in a particular way. This is Rice Road. Enhancing the national security apparatus, which is critical to any kind of investment, to any kind of progress. People killing people like if we crazy wouldn't work. But people might come in and they will make their money, a few, not many, and they're gone. They're not going to stay here, right? But when people, we want to be competitive, that the real C-suite executive, that who are now going to Dubai, because why? It is safe. They are going to Abu Dhabi. They are going to Singapore. They say it's safe. And I could bring my wife and my children. Like when they come, you don't want them to just come for overnight. You want them to come and to stay because you want that talent, that expertise, their Rolodex, their networking to come with them. So this is the National Security Administration. And this is really ensuring that our commissioner and the Trinidad and Tobago police service is brought into the 22nd century, in 23rd century, way ahead because we're dealing with AI and all of that in terms of
48 submissions.
We got 48 submissions. All right. So these are 40-acre single unified functional national security. We call it a campus, right? So this again might have been like a civic kind of project, but it has been taken up. 48 submissions. This is the same thing.
Government Campus Plaza, Central.
This is in Central. What we are talking about again, decentralizing government. That everything is not stuck in borders. When we complain about the traffic, it's not only about having taxis when you want it, or in terms of your mass people mover, your one more bus, why are you invest in light rail? Some of it is decentralized and it's common sense, it makes sense. And we have lands all around where you have these this plaza, Price Plaza area there, right? So we are saying you relocate some of these ministries into these areas so everybody's not coming into Port of Spain. High density car park. This is in San Fernando, next to the proposed hospital. We got 44 submissions. Cultural real estate. Them boys jail. Again, this was one that surprised me. What we are talking about, when we consolidate the prisons into Tamana, we have a historic building in Port of Spain that is them boys jail. However, you can't build around it right now. You can't build above 2 stories because it's a jail, right? I think there is a basement and all of that. So one is saying, repurpose it. You keep the facade, which is historic, and you have a place for exhibition and event hall, classroom and studies for teaching and workshops. This is about culture. This is a space for culture. All them masks and thing, costume, calypso, your Kitchener wing, your Sparrow wing, and that kind of thing. Maybe a Marshall wing, who knows, right? So this is what you do with this. Is this 2 acres of land? Prime and right, and
Prime, prime.
it's really adjacent to Napa, the museum, our iconic Queens Park, Savannah. So this is a prime piece of real
And this
estate.
is one of the intended forex generators.
For sure. In addition, when people come to your country, we're coming to do. So they have to have, you have to have places, you have to create spaces for people to visit, right, and to come again. This is the current Carrera prison that one is looking to repurpose. You see, it's under cultural real estate. So all that is part of the 40, how much 43 responses we got. Healthcare facilities, 45 submissions. Right, we are talking about over 1,000 additional bed spaces, both in San Fernando and Port of Spain, because again, we are looking at a world-class medical teaching campus, because you want to get to the point that with your healthcare, right now people still waiting 2 days for a bed and what have you. So you get past that, and you have enough redundancy in the system, because we have excellent doctors, excellent nurses. We have doctors that home sleeping right now because they have no jobs. So you sap up all of that redundancy and extra capacity that we have. This is actually in San Fernando. When we had first, the Prime Minister then, 2010 to 2015, the previous administration had built an admin building in San Fernando. And the Prime Minister had said, people sleeping on the streets, in the corridor of the hospital, repurpose that to a bed tower. And we repurposed it to a 116, I think, bed tower in San Fernando. And the idea after that was this, again, iconic hospital, the San Fernando Hospital, to convert it into a medical school, and you build a new hospital, a 21st, 22nd century hospital.
And we got 45 submissions for that.
45 submission, right? Healthcare facilities. And this is Port of Spain. Now, where we are talking about having 25 operating theater, radiography and imaging center, rehabilitation and specialty center, multi-story parking structure. What I have not seen is the oncology, because we look at the diseases that plague our own people, and then we build out from that. Healthcare in North America, I mean, who could afford in Trinidad? They go there. But healthcare for the American citizen is very high, okay? We believe we can do it better. We could do it at a cheaper cost, both the healthcare and the pharmaceuticals. And basically, instead of people from America going to the Middle East, Latin America, and so on, we have 4.5 hours of mainland America, right? We should be the space of choice, the market of choice, the destination of choice. 15, urban park and retail, 55 submissions. And this is in San Fernando. Again, this picture is the concept. This is San Fernando, where you have, again, the Plaza San Carlos. I think that now exists. Good, but all of the other spaces, the 10,000 persons convention center, 50 marina berth, and so on, we got 55 submissions. Energy recovery facility, this has to do with BTHUM and putting BTHUM waste to use, all right? In terms of recycling, waste management, the training hub, and so on, 36 submissions. And everything we are doing it in a way that the world would want to come here to learn, what we are doing. We want to create a model of excellence in every single area that we are pointing out here. We talk about the consolidation of justice, where it is proposed to close down Carrera Island, 25 acres, close Frederick Street, as you see, Golden Grove Prison, 270 acres, and you consolidate it in Tamana, the Tamana Park, right? But it shows the government's not only intention, the fact that there is resolve in bringing crime down. That has to do first with your people. You can have people slaughtering little children 5 years old, as they did with the Anita Diaz down in Moruga. That child was in her mother's arm getting her hair combed. Who does get murdered in their mother's arm? Jomo running around a field in Shogwana, say Africa ground, killed. Right, the little girl up in Grandy, 2 o'clock in the morning, killed her, murdered. Anissa Mohammed, 4 children died, 1 child. And we accept that as a people. Shame. That is not normal. Right? So when they had this thing, what you call it, ZOSO, zone of special operations, that was to ensure that we move from this to ensure we say, okay, in this area, what do they need? They need better community center. They need better playing field. We spent 10 years in opposition. You know what that did to us? We went in all of those schools, primary and secondary. They have the worst bathroom, ball bay lighting, the place dark, moss growing everywhere. They have no computer lab. How these kids are going to compete? What do you see on social media? The outcome of that is that they're beating each other savagely in the school. The short-term response to that was putting police in the school. But we can't have that forever. We have to live like civilized people. If people have to come here, we have to be civilized. They don't come here because we so sweet. No. Hello to the capital. Watch out for that tomorrow. Right? No, I'm not finished. Crime is important. Solving this is important. So instead, our people, I didn't see anything in the papers really saying this was a landmark achievement. Right? And pressure should be put on the government to cut this by half again. To cut this by half again this year. And that was done in under a year, 42%. It means that over 200 people in there. You don't put up your hand and say, I want to be murdered. Who does that? So these are involuntary things that just happen to you, whether you think the people good or bad. This is unacceptable. And you cannot invite anybody to Trinidad and Tobago and they come and be like the Wild Wild West. That a visitor, a stranger, an expatriate, wife can't go and walk around the Queen's Park Savannah and not stand the risk of being raped or worse, murdered. Right? So this is an important statistic. And everybody needs to rally, not around the West Indies, around Trinidad and Tobago to get this down further. If it is all that we are talking has to come together. Part of that is safety and security. Nobody are coming in your place that is a mess. Okay, so we really have to join together to deal with this crime. Right? So Zozo is not a political thing. Zozo is what's the name? Zizo. So it's a matter of conscience and a matter of what is right. We have to be our brother's keeper. All right, so all that old talk and nonsense, people should be ashamed of themselves. Okay, so this is an important statistic. Let's move on. So this is the complex in Tamina, right, where we are proposing, we just consolidate. Right away, we'll be saving about 30% of our costs, right away. I think from Carrera alone, we're saving $60 million a year per annum. Carrera alone. So do you know what we could do with that? We could pump that into school. So after the revitalization, big infrastructure, is revitalization school and sporting complex, and these kind of things. We have to get into these places and ensure that we bring them right up. And when a child goes there, they don't come out worse, but they come out so much better, ready to contribute to their country. So the prison complex, 44 submissions, 18. Medium density housing, 52 submissions. And well, this is self-explanatory. 90. Road transport infrastructure, that was 43 submissions. Even just this morning, the chairman of WASA called me. And again, this is looking ahead. He said, we have to deal with the utility corridors and so on, right? And because we have to work together as ministries and what have you, consolidate the work to ensure this one is spending the money and that one, and that perennial complaint we have, you pave the road, WASA go and dig up and so. We are working in collaboration. The WASA and the Ministry of Works and Infrastructure, there's a much more collaborative relationship, and we'll continue to ensure to work on that so we can get the outcomes in the interest of the people of Trinidad and Tobago. 20, category 20. Electrical substation infrastructure. So you see, I'm talking about public utilities, we paid up. And we got 35 submissions for that. And the last one, land reclamation, because we will probably reclaim another 100 acres of land, both in Port of Spain and Trinidad. We got 34 submissions. Right, so this is the largest infrastructure program in the history of the Caribbean. The rollout of 129 projects. The onus is on UDCOT to ensure, and UDCOT, you'll ensure that in terms of your procurement rules, you have enough skilled people, because we have a lot of skilled people, to roll this out. We are talking about approximately 112 billion TT dollars over a 10-year period. All right, so that's a lot of money pumping into a lot. So downstream of that, let me get to the next one in terms of, we reiterate how many submissions. Good. In terms of the potential procurement structure, government to government, public-private partnership, build, operate, lease, transfer, business-to-business joint ventures. The government will facilitate by ensuring that in the same way we had that, the experience with the Exxon, that CEC that should have taken 2 years, took 2 months. And that's how we're going to collapse time, in the interest of folks, when they put their money at risk, they can get to the other end in terms of when they are plotting their cash flows. Their request is not held up in the EMA, and they are paying money on bridging finance because that's a killer. So the employment benefits, as we said, is about 72,000 jobs. Average employment overall, 50,919 jobs. Direct jobs, 20,000. So this is what might we will retain most likely, but at a peak, and we are looking at a peak 27 to 28, 2027 to 2020, 72,000 jobs. Now, downstream, this is not only about jobs and big infrastructure and so on. The supply chain falls into it. And this is just the top level items we are talking about. Supply chain and people who really, they're waiting for these jobs to materialize. So we have all the measurement approximately with respect to whether it's structural steel, cement, rebar, aggregate, asphalt, granular, subbase, blocks, plumbing, piping, electrical cabling, etc., and so much more. Now it means all the hardware, all these quarries and so on will be working overtime. Good, and we are talking about when we're rolling out, subject to UDCOT and their timelines, by the final third to fourth quarter of this year, early next year, and things should be very hot in 27. And who will benefit directly from these projects? Painters, plumbers, electricians, transport providers, bricklayers, carpenters, structural sealers, road pavers, air conditioned people, surveyors, engineers, valuators, uh, they're always looking about their own interests. Lawyers, all right? Lawyers, yes. So the next step, we're already in February. We have closed, just as we said we're going to close. So UDCOT now shortlisting their proponents. Good, that has started. What I need from them, not this thing here, that is not my business. My business is your timelines. I had gotten a timeline before we shifted it by 2 weeks, but now I need their newly reconstituted timelines. In addition, and Chairman, the fact that you all got 965 responses, that didn't matter to me. You know, that's all your business, right?
So tomorrow
Okay.
by 4 p.m. you will have a solid time.
Thank you. Right. So I don't care that we got almost 1,000 and you estimated maybe 300. That's a matter for you. Good. So award of the first wave of project, May to June. I'll cut them some slack here. All right. Between May and June, unless it's a government to government. Boots on the ground, August, as I said, the final quarter of 2026. So we're going to give them performance. All right. We are in the period now of the procurement. So if I can quickly go on to just briefly about where we are with respect to the Ministry of Works, how we are supporting these things. Now, there's me out there 10 o'clock in the night, not because me are no bed, but because you have to go out and show people how to work. You understand? So whether we power washing or overpass and things, you have to ensure you have to go out and make sure and insist they all have on their PPE and so on. And you see the Ministry of Works, the people really working. Look at this. It's a pity you can't see before and after, right? So we are on the ground um, conducting, and a lot of it is being done in-house. In-house repairs to optimize allocated revenues because we have to stretch the money. So we're improving oversight of contracted work to ensure that our country is getting the value for money and the oversight is there in terms of better quality service. We are training, we are working with the local government, we are working with the other utility companies and so on, so to ensure that we have an agreed standard of delivery, right? So you see that working with entities of water and sewage, etc., to ensure efficiency, and that when we work together, right? Introduction of in-house training, skills development, and internal quality control system. So all of these things are being put in place, and we are marking contractors very hard, right? In terms of what you're doing for the money that you are being paid. So interagency collaboration, WASA on the Western Main Road, well, this was me going to the parliament, but I just happened to come down to see something. I said, I'm not an absentee landlord. And basically, the next day they were there dealing with some bottles in the drain because that's another thing. Trinidad people have to know, Trinidad Tobago people, well, not Tobago. Tobago is fairly clean, right? But, we throw plastics in the drain. You should have seen that drain, okay? Spot patching programs, potholes fixed faster. Well, that isn't me. I didn't say that. They said that. And basically, right now we are in several communities because what we are doing, we are just potting no pothole. What we are doing end to end. T and Tech, they have a piece of software that they use with their repairs and so on. And they have graciously and kindly said, we can piggyback on that in terms of identifying our potholes. So when we go out, what we are doing, if it is you have 200 potholes in your community, we patching all. Right? So we're not coming and patch one, the one that most obvious. We are patching all and we move on. So they have told me we have approximately 5,000 defects identified nationwide. I feel it's more than that, but all right. Good. Last week 1 was last week. We patched 375 potholes, and there is a 342 square meters patched. That's probably a metric. And here is where we are right now. And I said this is going to expand, and you see, Miaro is up on that board. Good. Uh, Basically, as we move on, this will expand across the country. It's across the country. It's countrywide. But we have to get our roads in order. Snapshot of completed works. This is some of the works we are very aggressively doing, and they're basically working literally day and night. And we are already preparing for the rainy season with the silting projects, river cleaning project, river mouth cleaning projects, and so on. So we are already in your community and you see us, right? But that is going to intensify in the coming weeks. What are we here? All right, so we had approval to engage 1,801 casual workers, and they have been doing a marvelous job out there. Yes, okay. And this is all telling you where we are concentrating at this time. But that is just what I mean. This is like now, last week, this week, probably next week. And then we move on to another area. So you will see us somewhere in your neighborhood. All right? That's the Ministry of Works. Every single day working. Thank you so much, right? So we got to give them performance. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Minister of Works and Infrastructure. And as a government MP, I'd like to thank the Prime Minister and yourself, Minister, for developing such a rapid, robust plan, which is now being actioned out, not only to build our country, but also build the lives of our constituents. So we thank the Prime Minister, the Honorable Kamala Prasad Bisesa, and you, Minister John, for your plan. In 9 months, you have done what those could not have done in a decade. And we thank you. We also would like now to invite questions from members of the media to Minister John. So we have a mic and we'd ask you to pose your questions to the minister based on her plan.
Yes, please. No, I could get have a mic. Me had to come nowhere. I ask any questions here, please. Yeah. No questions?
Yes, good morning, Ma'am
My
Jensen.
mother have some pea soup for my water granny.
I'm just waiting for you to be settled.
No, I settled.
Um, Based on the projections that you had here, which one of the projects do you estimate will be the first project to take off?
We are having multiple projects. 129 projects. We can't sequence them 1, 2, 3, 4. So we are going to do some categories of projects. So it's very likely maybe about 40 projects will be rolled out at the same time, because you have to do it in kind of waves. And again, if it is we roll out 129, and you see the kind of response we are looking at there. So especially after this morning, everybody's suffering from anxiety. These people who have put their hat in the ring.
So depends on whether it's government to government or PPP, right? So it depends.
Well, what I'm saying, whatever it is, I'm saying we are going to roll out multiple projects at the same time. We are going to come back to the country and say, okay, the same way we have been very transparent. Maybe in a month's time, we'll say this is what has come out of when you drill down into the thing. We are going to offer maybe X amount of proponents. We'll invite them to the request for proposal, and with respect to whatever, maybe 2 or 3 or 4 developmental nodes. But as you note, within the nodes, there are multiple projects.
That's it. Could you identify some of the companies that express interest?
No, I can't. I don't have it. Look, this is letter to me. If I have that this morning, something wrong with me. His letter gave me numbers. The chairman doesn't
So,
know.
so no one will be able to tell,
Yes.
right, who has submitted. That is confidential and within the remit of the evaluation committee and therefore the PDAC committee. I don't even know who's submitting, and I will never know, and I'm not interested in it, right? Chairman does not get involved in tenders. So that information is not public at all. Right?
Well, is expressions of interest, not tenders at the moment.
No, I know, but I'm taking it on to the entire process, right? We will not know.
That is the purview of the procurement committee at UDCOT. They alone will know.
And could you explain what the government would have to do to bring these expressions of interest from just expressions of interest to reality? What, if anything, that the government needs to do?
No, the government need to make sure this chairman.
Well, government slash
Correct.
UDCOT.
So you have the procurement register, the law. So the first step, of course, you have your expression of interest. Next step is you have an evaluation committee, right? Not just collating data at a high level. Afterwards, they will go and evaluate all 965 submissions. Thereafter, based on their recommendation, it goes to PDAC committee. PDAC committee will then, of course, determine and so on, and then request for proposal will be issued to those who are selected by the committee, right? And so on. And then, of course, that takes its course.
The PDAC committee and the request for proposal, is that public information then in terms of who was invited? That goes online?
No. That remains confidential, right? So now it goes to the respective individuals.
So when
the board does not get involved in that.
So when will the public know? At the end of the process.
At the end of the process.
So at the end of the process, then everything has to be public.
Right.
Eh?
So when that goes out, now of course there's a portal and that is published on UDCOT's website at the appropriate stage. So anyone is entitled to pose their respective challenges and so on. So you'll see that there.
And that'll be May or August. That's May. This end of process that you're talking about here.
No, the ongoing process, we are saying somewhere between February and May.
And May.
Right?
Between, okay.
Yes, exactly. So sorry. We are here now at the end of the EOI. So within this gap here, what is that? March, April, May. Very ambitious time, aggressive timeline. We expect to have the request for proposal between here and then to start awarding in, let's say, May, June.
By around May, June, because of the quantity. So around May, June.
I have a few other questions, but I don't want to hog the mic, so I want to share and come back unless my colleagues give me. Okay, well, I'll go ahead. Now, some other questions. You touched on one of the questions I had previously jotted down. That's with regards to the intra-island ferry. Under the past regime, there was talks of the Galleon's Passage being used as part of that. What, if anything, could you say to that? Would that be ongoing? How soon would that be ongoing? Will we still be using the Galleons? Which vessel will we be using? Or if Trinidad will be taking a different route in this?
Our first order of business is to get the that sea bridge between Trinidad and Tobago as right as we could get it. Right? I think we love to do the regional ferry, but that is not before the cabinet at this time, or even before the board of the Port Authority. So it is something I'm sure that will happen. But right now, as you're well aware, we really need to focus on our business.
But it hasn't been scrapped?
No, not at all, not at all.
And as you mentioned Tobago, we've been asking this and we keep asking it again. Can you give us an update with regards to the Tobago airport and why it hasn't been handed over just yet?
Well, we had a first quarter, and we're still in the first quarter. That is LITCO. They were paving the runway, as I heard last. LITCO's chairman was up there last week, and I will go at the end of this month with the expectation that one could say this airport has achieved practical completion and hand it over to Airports Authority through the ministry.
I think it was category 10, national security. You spoke of consolidating and moving everything to Tamina. Two things. One, any consultation with the Prison Officers Association, because I know they were championing closing down Frederick Street and Carrera for umpteen years, and they said that the one in MSP, there's enough land space there to house all these prisons. But I'm seeing that you want to, but let me just say condemn, repurpose there and put everything into Tamina. Wouldn't that be a little more expensive than to use what is already there?
we did consult with the prison association, prison officers and so on, in advance of putting those designs there. And this week, I'm meeting again with the President General of the Prison Association on Thursday. He called for a meeting and I immediately agreed. And you may even see me touring the prisons because I want to get a sense really of what we are working with, right? So we have a sense. Now we know they have to condemn. They are inadequate. They are not conducive to restorative justice, right? We don't want people to go in there and come out with us as is happening now, right? But people to come out and really serve their time and come out and be purposeful and useful citizens. So I'm going to listen, of course, because I said the President General, he did call and ask for a meeting, but these, what you saw there, that was all in collaboration with them, a greenfield site.
I didn't notice, probably it was there and I didn't see it with regards to the national security, the training center and all these things, so the TTPS. One of the things the previous administration was talking about and have been talking about 10 years was a new forensic science center facility. There was a groundbreaking ceremony some time ago in Mount Hope. There was even a designated spot for that. Could you give us an update, if any, on that?
So that was part of a government grant from the Republic of China. So right now, UDCOT is engaging in discussions with the government of the Republic of China, People's Republic. And the next step is to, once it's a form a country, do due diligence. And once it's a conduct that, then we hit the ground.
So it remains.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I thought it was going to fit into the new.
No, that's a project by itself.
This new cabinet has revalidated it, so that's approved and ready to go.
And any update as to how soon? Because they have been talking about that for years.
Well, we suspect it should be in about 3 to 4 months, right? We should have a final date by which the project should start.
Within 3 to 4 months.
Within about 3 to 4. It all depends, of course, People's Republic of China.
And the last question.
Yes.
The last question is a two-part question. With regards to the MV Blue Wave Harmony, I'm not sure if you saw the article or watched the story last time, but my colleague would have did that story. So I have a few questions, or two-part question based on that. With regards to the tendering process, was it a sole select? Who was on the team if it was not a sole select? How are repairs going with regards to the vessel?
It was not a sole select. Who was on the team? I don't know. That wasn't done at the ministry, and even if it was not the ministry, I would not have known. Right? So it was not a sole select. I don't know who's on the team. And what is the repairs? The vessel should be put back in the water by maybe Thursday, Wednesday, Thursday. They should start the sea trials again. But the way I see this big story, I thought you all had all the answers. This is something public information on some website called Wikipedia. All you go and public explosion. Ask the next question, please. Don't ask me about that. Go back and find it. Some sourpuss feeling.
Has the class certification officials arrived in the country to clear the vessel? I know you said going back out on Thursday.
Yeah, yes, sir. No, what I'm saying is, you don't put a vessel. It's not even the Port Authority or whomever else. This is about international convention and international accreditation. You don't mess about with that. So even when the boat, there was the incident, we had welders on the ground by 8 o'clock the following morning in Tobago, but they couldn't touch the boat because they had to have international assessors, right? Because that is how that goes. So even after the work that has been done is supervised by international assessors. That's what is happening.
And the repairs cost, could you give an estimate?
No, I don't have the cost of that.
Good morning, Minister. Rondo Daulat, Pinpoint Solutions. With respect to the development, how many residential communities will be affected? And as soon as when consultation will start?
No, as with this, there'll be no negative impact on anybody. These are greenfield, what we call greenfield sites, right? Both the Invaders Bay waterfront and the San Fernando waterfront. These are greenfield.
Does some of these areas fall under the environmental agency protection?
Yeah, well, yeah, but I mean, you'll have to get your certificate of environmental impact, certainly. But we are doing a consolidated hub to speed up all of these approvals.
With respect to the public consultation, how soon this will start? Because I saw boots on the ground estimated to be in August this year.
Yeah, well, the consultation will be around that time, meaning prior to, you wouldn't put people on the ground once there's going to be an impact. unless we consult. So that will be part of the process. All right. So thank you very much, everybody.
There's a new issue, well, not new, but there are workers at the Ministry of Works and Transport in Cedars/Point Fortin region, and they are complaining that they have not received pay for 2 fortnights. And they
No,
just want some
the
answers.
money is there. The issue is they are going to get their pay by tomorrow, Tuesday, Wednesday. It had to do with errors in those same places, unfortunately. I mean, it wasn't the workers' fault. The paperwork, when it got to the ministry, you had a lot of errors. I mean, every single day, I, as the minister, I ask about these payments to the people. All right, so this is very unfortunate and very painful to me that they are not getting the money, because it's not, the money is in the bank to pay them, right? And so the processing of the checks.
Final thing, Them Boys Jail. That's the official name? We keeping that name?
No, I don't call it Them Boys
Let's
Jail.
make it sure.
Oh God.
Thank you
Right?
very
Thank
much,
you.
Minister John.
Yes.
Thank you, members of the media. And thank you for joining our UNC weekly press conference, weekend press conference. Again, we congratulate the Prime Minister and the Minister John for this robust plan that is taking action. And it is going to help and rebuild our economy, our country, and the lives of our citizens. Thank you very much. Have a great day.
Sí, señor. Bring it. Aha. Where we going? Caracas or Washington? La Venezuela. artificial intelligence. Your allegiance lies with who you have stronger ties. These people don't forget how we fishermen couldn't drag the net. While fishing in we own water, they face terror from the Guardian. Family in Nebraska and Alaska. Stop this stupid talk, you must know much better. Yeehaw! Ritmo, ritmo! Canta, canta!
And of course, ladies and gentlemen, let me say a pleasant good morning, good afternoon, really, good afternoon to you. It's Sunday Talk, Let's Talk Politics with Uncle Tommy, Professor Wall Street, COP and you. As you know, whenever we have these press conferences, we have an early start. So we have an early start today, and I'm going to take you up to 1 p.m. when Uncle Tommy and Mr. COP will join us. So, you know, this is how we go. Let's start the thing, right? We know we ain't wasting no time. Let's go.
You're listening to WZYE 95.9 FM. You are listening to WZYE 95.9 FM, the most influential name in Caribbean radio in the tri-state area. Broadcasting from East Orange, New Jersey, the most influential name in Caribbean radio, WZYE 95.9 FM.
Welcome to WZYE TV 95.9 FM. We come to you every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday from 7 to 10 p.m. And on Sunday from 1 to 4 p.m. on Let's Talk Politics. Like, share and subscribe to keep up to date with reality affecting your life, and as we always say, we bring the truth, the whole truth and nothing but the truth.
You're tuned to WZYE, the heartbeat of unfiltered truth. We're more than a station, we're a movement, grounded in facts, driven by integrity, committed to progress. We don't chase headlines, we create them. Decoding politics and current affairs to question power, not cozy up to it. From Laventille to Scarborough, whether you're in your living room or your commute, this is where perspectives collide, divides dissolve, and tomorrow's conversations start today. WZYE, we originate, not imitate.
To our cherished listeners, partners, and the entire WZYE family, we extend our deepest gratitude for your unwavering support throughout our journey. Special recognition goes to key pillars of our community, Mr. Wall Street, Uncle Tommy, and Mr. COPs whose vision and dedication helped transform a humble beginning of just 5 listeners into the influential voice we are today. At WZYE 95.9 FM, we don't merely broadcast, we pioneer. We are committed to delivering the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Our promise remains clear. We originate. We do not imitate. More than a radio station, we are a movement. We are a community united by shared values. And above all, we are a family bound by integrity, purpose, and a relentless drive to uplift. Reaching 20,000 subscribers is a testament to your trust. We pledge to honor it by continuing to challenge the status quo, amplify authentic voices, and serve the people with courage and conviction. As we move forward, we ask you to hold fast to what matters. Stand for something. Keep the fire of passion alive in your hearts. May God continue to bless you and your families. Together, we rise. The WZYE 95.9 FM family, where truth ignites community.
Keep me as the apple of thine eye. Hide me under the shadow of thy wing. O Lord, my Savior. It's so hard to deal with personal struggle. So sad when you feel alone in your trouble. It's real hard when you want to talk to a brother. It's so bad because of how some look at you after. So Jesus, come and be while you fix it. Come and be while you fix it. Come and be while you fix it. Jesus, come and be. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me. Cover my head. Satan want me dead. Cover my back from human attack. So Jesus, cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me. People see you smile, but don't know the hurt that you're feeling. Even as God's child, at times your heart does be bleeding. Where can you go when you're really looking for healing? Who know how to flow when your soul needs some restoring? So Jesus, cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me. Cover me home from evils unknown. Cover my feet so I'll never retreat. Oh Lord, cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me. Cover my brother, cover my sister, them who under pressure. Cover the preacher, every church worker, the young believer. Cover the worship leader and intercessor, every gospel minister. Cover. Jesus alone is the one who has the real answer. The one on the throne is the true and loving Father. He will hold your hand and keep you from going under. He will make you stand and let you know he's a fixer. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me. Cover my mind. You know the struggle sometimes. Cover my mouth, that the wrong thing wouldn't come out. Oh Lord, cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Cover me while you fix it. Jesus, cover me. Cover the Christian in the midst of aggression with the power of your right hand. Jesus, cover them helpless children. Jesus, defend them. Send help from heaven. Jesus, cover all them radio stations that blessing the nation. Grant divine protection. Jesus, cover me.
Truer words were never spoken. The less you associate with some people, the more your life will improve. Anytime you tolerate mediocrity in others, it increases your mediocrity. An important attribute in successful people is their impatience with negative thinking and negative acting people. As you grow, your associates will change. Some of your friends will not want you to go on. They will want you to stay where they are. Friends that don't help you climb will want you to crawl. Your friends will stretch your vision or choke your dream. Those that don't increase you will eventually decrease you. Consider this. Never receive counsel from unproductive people. Never discuss your problems with someone incapable of contributing to the solution, because those who never succeed themselves are always first to tell you how. Not everyone has a right to speak into your life. You are certain to get the worst of the bargain when you exchange ideas with the wrong person. Don't follow anyone who's not going anywhere. With some people you spend an evening. With others, you invest it. Be careful where you stop to inquire for directions along the road of life. Wise is the person who fortifies his life with the right friendships. If you run with wolves, you will learn how to howl. But if you associate with eagles, you will learn how to soar to great heights. A mirror reflects a man's face, but what he is really like is shown by the kind of friends he chooses. The simple but true fact of life is that you become like those with whom you closely associate, for the good and the bad. Note, be not mistaken. This is applicable to family as well as friends. Yes, do love, appreciate, and be thankful for your family, for they will always be your family, no matter what. Just know that they are human first, and though they are family to you, they may be a friend to someone else and will fit somewhere in the criteria above. In prosperity, our friends know us. In adversity, we know our friends. Never make someone a priority when you are only an option for them. If you are going to achieve excellence in big things, you develop the habit in little matters. Excellence is not an exception. It is a prevailing attitude.
Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Let me say a special hello to all the WZYU 95.9 FM listeners. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, it's Sunday Talk, Let's Talk Politics with Uncle Tommy, Professor Wall Street, COP, and you on WZYU 95.9 FM. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we come to you every Sunday from 1 to 4 p.m. That's every Sunday from 1 to 4 p.m. You know, whenever you join us, do your WZYU civic duty, share the live, WZYU 95.9 FM on Facebook. Subscribe, WZYU TV and YouTube. And you can reach us here at 973-868-1444. That's 973-868-1444 or 973-609-6509. That's 973-609-6509. As you know, folks, we always say we bring you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. We don't just say that, but we put that in words for you. Take a listen.
Ansam LeBon and Marshall Nesbitt solemnly swear to conduct this radio program in a true, fair, and balanced manner, ensuring that all perspectives are given equal consideration and that the information presented is objective and unbiased. We pledge to provide a platform where diverse voices can be heard, fostering open and constructive dialogue that serves the best interests of our audience and community. Our commitment is to uphold the principles of journalistic integrity and ethical broadcasting throughout the duration of this program. Thank you.
you're on silent, your mic off.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah.
All
All right.
right, all right.
Okay, got it, yeah. Thank you. All right, folks. Yeah. My mic was off. Thank you very much. Yeah. I don't get two things ready to tell me my mic off. Cool. Thanks a lot. Let me see something here. I'm gonna off. Oh god. I wish all it could be a fly on the wall to see this conversation I have, huh? Yeah, well, I don't know why, but why? Yeah. All right, yeah. So I put my mic back on, right? So yeah, so the question was this: why do Trinidadians say if you have a question, are asking for a friend? If you have a question, just ask the question. What does it mean by you're asking for a friend? I don't get that. I just don't get that. If I have a question, me go ask for no friend, I go ask you the question. But I mean, right. And I was also saying, I think I talking about me, I think I is more Trinidadians than many Trinidadians living in Trinidad and Tobago. Trinbagonians. I believe I is more Trinbagonians than plenty of them who live in there every single day. 28 hours. Yeah, 28 hours, not 24. 28 hours a day. Yeah. Correct. I feel like that. So, only help me. What does it mean by asking for a friend? Yeah? Let me see if anybody put up anything in the chat. They want to know what asking for a friend. Okay. It says they want a song Dotish. Battles agree with him. Is a Trini thing? Just school is just school, but make it make sense now. I don't understand it. Thank you, Bennett. I fix the volume. Volsang say walls like you get up on the wrong side of the bed. No, I get up on the wrong side of the bed. I just asking. Why Trinidadians say are asking for a friend? Is that Trini thing? What does it really mean? Thank you, Bennett. What does it really mean, folks? Yeah. I was talking to myself. Yeah, I was talking to myself. No audio. Yeah. Yeah, I was talking to myself. But that's all right. Sometimes myself just talk to myself. So Anthony Ford that he says, Pro, anytime someone says that they are asking for a friend, lying is themselves asking the question. So do I just ask the question? There are some things we just do. Oh no, let me just say we just do. There are some things Trinidadians just do that don't make sense. Let me be honest. You're asking for a friend. That ain't making no sense. Not wanting to implicate yourself. Okay, so then do ask the question. At your school, if you don't want to implicate yourself, do ask the question. You understand? Volsang says, oh, I refer to you talking. Okay. Okay, all right. Yeah. Monty still I was talking to myself just now there. Vishnu Pandit said it's being sarcastic. Top of the evening, bro. It's being sarcastic. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Maybe I could go for that. Being sarcastic. Yeah. I could go for that. Asking for a friend means you have no conviction in yourself. So then do ask. Simple. If you have no conviction, what you asking for? Yeah? Bennett Thomas says asking for a friend can mean that the person is ashamed of the question. Nah, Bennett. Nah, that one in passing muster. I ain't the only good answer I think so far I could say is that Maybe you're being sarcastic. Vishnu Pandit said being sarcastic. I could buy that one. I could buy that. But so far, nah. Nah. Asking for a friend. And it have many different things, but we different, you know, Trinidadians real different. So folks, I take my time to look at that Calypso fiasco yesterday. That's what they call it. It's Calypso fiasco. Is it? Jason Nesbitt, welcome. Calypso fiasco. Yeah, oh. Folks, help me with it. What is it called? What the one in Skinner Park yesterday? Calypso fiasco. Is that what it is? Well, you see, I asking for your help now, and I ain't getting nobody help. Anthony Ford said battles. That's exactly what that means. Yeah, all right. The Calypso. Oh, my bad. Calypso Fiesta. That's what it is. And I have the 11 people that made it to the finals, right? Let me see if I have it on my phone here. I put it on my phone. Where did I put it in? Fiesta. Thank you, Anthony Ford. Fiesta. Only know I just mess up words, eh? Let me see. Let me see it here. I think I have it here. Okay, let me go here. All right, here it is. This is from Tuco. Tuco announces finalists for the National Calypso Monarch Competition 2026. The Trinbago Unified Calypsonian Organization, Tuco, let me turn that thing around so I could see it better, is pleased to announce the finalists advancing to the National Calypso Monarch Competition 2026, following the semi-final round held on Saturday, the 7th of February 2026 at Skinner Park. After an intense, highly competitive round of performances, 11 outstanding calypsonians have qualified for the grand final. The finalists listed in alphabetical order are Young Brother the Messenger. Yeah, Young Brother was good. Giselle Fraser. Gigi, No Village Can. All right. Karina Ashe, the Calypso Princess. Nobody Wins Until. That song like a Calypso she sang about 5 years ago. Right? Carice Pascal, No Conscience. I remember that one. Mohammed Mawakil, Freedom Collective. I remember that one. Nicole Thomas Clark, Sacrifice. Rivaldo London, Water Ticker. Roslyn Reed Hayes, Calypso Calling Me. Ricky Jai, Don't Spill My Name. Don't Spoil My Name. Yeah, that one was a good one. Tazea O'Connor, which is Dwayne O'Connor's son, Cast Them Away. And Terry Lyons, Blessings. The reserve is Brian London, The Code. Now, I have to be honest with you all. Something wrong with Calypso in Trinidad and Tobago. Something wrong with Calypso in Trinidad and Tobago. Right? Calypso went to the Calypso Olympics. They started at the 100-meter line. Right? And they're running backwards. They're now at the 100, they're now at the 200-meter line. They're running backwards. Or not running backwards, they're going backwards. That competition yesterday, I believe, in my estimation, will go down in history. Well, let me don't say that. Let me don't say go down in history. That competition yesterday was one of the worst competitions I have ever listened to as far as Calypso is concerned. One of the worst so far that I ever listened to so far. And I want to ask you guys, because I watch, I can't say I watch it. Maybe I listen to all 40 Calypsonians. And some of them, Calypso, I don't know. I don't know. As Chalky sing or Chalky sang years ago, Kai so sick in the hospital. They're sick. They're not even on life support. They're sick, 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 sick. And all you know who's responsible for that? All you know who's responsible for that? So let me ask you all the question now. Who is responsible for the digression, regression, and backward movement of Calypso in Trinidad and Tobago? Who's responsible for that? Who is responsible for that? Or you put it in the chat. Who is responsible for that? Just School say crow crow. Just School already say who is responsible for the regression of Calypso in Trinidad and Tobago? Anthony Ford says, Anthony Ford is the blighted PNM. That's the question we have to ask. Because Calypso, as far as I'm concerned, in the Calypso cemetery, Capitan, how you get Pande in this, man? Capitan says Pande. All right. Zoberan Ghani says the PNM. The PNM. So far, we have, well, if you say Kuko, you could say the PNM, you know. So far, we are like 4 for the PNM. 4. Batos said Tuko. Batos, how you come up with Tuko, Batos? Explain that to me, Batos. So, folks, the question of the day is, first question of the day. Who? All right. You say PNM. That's 5 for PNM. Who in Trinidad and Tobago is responsible for the regression, backward movement of Calypso in Trinidad and Tobago? Yeah? Just School say real Indians used to support tents until the racial source. Who's responsible? Because we have to understand. We have to understand Calypso, right? We could say Calypso was born in Trinidad and Tobago, right? Racialism. Zobra Ghani says racialism. Okay. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Racialism. All right, you go explain that. Monica Rampy soon said Tuco equal PNM. Correct. That's 6 for PNM. PNM 6. So far, people are answering the question, who's responsible? And so far, it's a runaway victory by the PNM. And think about it, folks. What ethnic group normally sings Calypso? Which ethnic group? We go in there because it's the facts. Which ethnic group? Sing Calypso. And who puts the PNM in power? Who puts the PNM in power? Which group? Which group? It seemed to me that under the PNM, anything that had to do with black people regressed. Anything had to do with black people has regressed. Under the evil, wicked PNM. We have to be honest. People may not like to hear it. You may not like to hear the facts, but it's the truth. Trinbago, Tuco, right? Anything, Lavantil, Mova, keep going on and on. Anything, right? Where it is predominantly people that put the PNM in power have digressed in Trinidad and Tobago, especially over the last 10 years. And people don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear that. But the truth, think about it, and I always say this. And I want to say to Jumping Jack Romaine Lettuce. Jumping Jack Romaine Lettuce. Prove that the fact that I've put on the table with respect to the amount of black people living below the poverty line under the UNC government, the PP's partnership UNC government from 2010 to 2015 and from 2015 to 2025 under the PNM government, that it was reduced from 19.8% to 17.3% under the Kamla Prasad Desessa-led PP government, And then it was increased under the Rowley-led PNM government from 17.3% to 26.3%, a whopping 52%. Romain Lettuce, the MP for, whoever is the MP for, so far, none of you could prove it to be incorrect. None of you. But they don't like facts. Or they don't like FACTS, or they like FAX. FAX. Yeah? But I have some other things I want to talk about, eh? Yeah? But let me go to the chat here. If there was more Indian, there will still be Soca monarch. I just know we'll be talking about sometime. We're bringing COP. Mr. COP, welcome.
Professor Walsh, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon to you. How are you doing?
And good afternoon, Trinidad and Tobago. I just cool, thinking positive, not negative. I try to be cool, calm, and collective. And
You know,
in the village with the family members, Sunday afternoon, let's talk politics.
I now know where all them lyrics come from. You know? I see. I understand now how you get them lyrics.
Many things you know about me, Professor Walsh. We know politics.
Yeah.
We know politics.
I know politics and lyrics now.
Yeah. Rhythm and rhyme.
So COP, and Monica Rampi soon. You know, Tamika Darius didn't make the final.
Well, nah. To me, I was watching this last night I was watching that ACC singing. Tamika Darius.
Yeah.
She didn't make that.
No.
We
COP.
I looking for she to win that.
But how you mean? I wonder how she feel, boy. Let me call she and ask you. Let me see if she go pick up she phone. Oh, you know what? I call to COP. I want to call Kurt Allen too.
Yeah, that good.
He didn't even make the semi-final, no. Let me see if I call him first. Let me call him.
Well, it's he turn now.
Yeah, see. Oh God, you're wicked, brother. You're wicked. Kurt Allen. Only being busy, boy. Let me see. Let me see, eh? Folks, we're trying to call Kurt Allen.
Chucky song make it?
Who?
Chucky.
Nah. He make it either. He make it either. We'll try next.
I listen to all them calypso and them. You listen to all them? Nah, I listen to all them. Nah. But I listened last night a little bit on YouTube. I could swear that girl going through. That girl come out with confidence.
Kurt Allen next number. Let me try this one.
If Tuko don't want a song like that, what kind of song Tuko can go?
Well, why? COP, I tell you, something had to give, man.
Why is Tuko will judge them Calypsonians and them? The citizens of Trinidad and Tobago will judge Tuko actions.
Yeah,
And what Tuko don't know that Trinidad and Tobago is the majority.
Correct is right. All right, you pick it up. Let me see if I could call this. Let me see if I could call let me see if I could call Tamika Darius. Voice call.
Hello.
Good morning, Mrs. Tamika Darius. You are live. Good afternoon. You are live on WZYE 95.9 FM. How are you
Oh my
doing?
God. I don't know. Hey, I'm surprised.
But listen, we surprised too. We saying down here and we like, you mean there was 11 calypsos better than that performance you put on last night?
Yeah.
11.
Apparently.
Eh?
Apparently.
Apparently you being generous. I watched that thing.
What is confusing me is the fact that I have excellent comments from the judges, yet the scores not reflecting that.
Let me ask you a question. Did anybody you beat in the other competition make the finals?
Yes. I trying to order KFC. And the line too long as well. So how about the drive through?
Which other one you beat made the final?
Today, can I have a super deal tie and a large price?
What a question, all shit. What a question. Yeah, what a question.
Yeah, Nandi.
With me?
Yeah, which other Calypsonians you beat make the final?
And a large fries, biscuit, and mac and cheese, and an extra drink. So that was Gigi, Rosalind. Oh my goodness.
You serious?
Yeah.
Watch. You sure you ain't take a drink away you already buy the KFC? You sure you ain't take a drink of that before you talk to me?
I didn't drink nothing.
Man, they don't promote them now.
Yeah.
Last night my performance was flawless.
I saw it. I said we girl inside. I said she inside.
Voice, everything was in check.
What them really want again? What type of music Tuko looking for?
What I was looking for? What kind of performance they were looking for?
When you find out, tell me.
But listen, you're not even the reserve.
Usually results don't bother me, but I don't know, for some reason this time I actually disappointed.
No, but listen to this, eh? I tell you, I sit down there and doing work. I watch some of them. No, is that? Eh? I like this one. You know?
We gotta send this clip. We gotta send this clip to the organization.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is really crazy.
Nah. Yeah. In between watching somebody calypsos on them and didn't have a clue either what they were singing about, if it was a calypso, if it was a R&B, or if it was I say what Vietnam. I thought I get mixed up. I thought it was calypso fiasco, you know.
Oh my goodness.
So somebody had to correct me in the chat and say no, it's calypso fiesta.
No, it's really crazy.
But listen,
I am totally confused.
What is what criteria they using? You beat two calypso the other them. Let me just use them two as example. COP. She beat them two, but them two vault over she, right?
Yeah.
To make it to the final, and she not even a reserve.
They'll say she the beachy now by stage performance.
Stage performance?
Stage performance where?
Well, they will try to make her excuse.
It's a finalist there who bust. She started her last verse before time, and at the end of the song, she literally gave up and stopped singing.
Look at that.
The evidence is there.
Look at that. You see?
Uh-huh.
So things we can't notice, all let us notice.
Yeah. You have to pay attention. And I'm confused about Chucky too. How come Chucky not there? Chucky flat in the back.
Yeah, the whole crowd was moving with Chucky.
Chucky is
Although I'm not a supporter of the music, but just a supporter of the rhythm and rhyme he bringing in.
But give Jackie jacket. He was outstanding last night.
Yeah. He didn't come down too hard on the piano. He didn't come down too hard on the UNC.
Andy, you being fair. You being fair and say, yes, the fella, he deserved to be in the final.
And I saying he was outstanding too.
Yeah.
And how come dying in the final? Boy,
I
say, but you know something? If they were serious about Calypso, all of them would have boycott the final and don't care about the $1 million. Seriously.
What?
Yeah.
Them Calypso. By that why they getting rid of the real Calypso they had them right now. It's that money they're going after. Yeah. Them we don't know who getting that money and where shine up.
You don't know who getting that $1 million already?
Yeah. Tuko work with our agenda and the general public seeing that.
Yeah.
Because they're just the minority, you know.
No, but I expected that Calypso to at least make the final.
Yeah,
I expected and me no judge, but from what I saw, your performance was flawless. From what I saw.
Yeah. And the thing is, you will never see the master sheet.
But let me ask you a question. Do they, when you finish singing, do they score it right then and then pass it on, or does it wait till everything is finished before the scores of each individual Calypsonian is passed on?
What I usually see is that after they judge each person, they pass down the scores and it goes to the tabulator.
Okay.
And it's then entered into the system right away. But then, I'm don't go there.
No, Nandi, we don't want you to incriminate yourself, right? But if you all continue to be silent, you cannot expect to do the same thing and get different results, right? And the more you all stay silent, right, it's gonna get worse. And me personally stated, Calypso in Trinidad, they went to the Calypso Olympics. They started at the 100-meter line and they're all the way back at the 200-meter line now. Instead of going forward, they're going backwards.
I got my score sheet. My score sheet was in my email at 1:38 a.m. It have people who in the finals who don't even have their score sheets as yet.
Yeah, but a Calypsonian can request that whole score sheet that everybody points and a Calypsonian can request that.
The master sheet used to be available for $500.
What?
Hey, Nandi.
In 2020, when they run my time, before time, they started the time before time, when in Garakara Park.
Yeah.
I went with my $500 and I requested the master sheet and they told me that Roberta is not here. She's coming just now. And I stayed there for like 2 hours. And as I left, by the time I reached on the highway, they called me. Hi, Timika, you came I come to the fort. I didn't ask how much I placed. I want to buy the master sheet.
But they engaged
you shouldn't have to even buy that. You're supposed to just do a FOIA request to get that. That should be by law, especially the person who entire competition. By law, it should be.
You have to pay $500 for it.
$500.
I don't know if you could still pay $500 and get it.
No, well, that was 2020. That must be about $5,000 now.
You see why the art form like this today, and why Stuco have all the rights to deal with all those Calypsonian them. Those Calypsonian them for years, they keep a blind eye, they stay quiet, and Hatuko just doing as what they want. It's time. It's time because we have to still have 2027, 28, 30, and we still have years going on with Calypso, you know. And the more Calypsonians be afraid to come out and speak out and tell themselves we go get victimized, is the more Calypso, they're going to treat Calypso like this. And all the ones, all the Calypsonians, am I saying, who didn't get picked and tell themselves, because the majority is the public. And if the majority is saying, that, hey, you was unjust treated, it's time for Calypsonian to support the majority and have the own a next organization like Tuco.
One judge with 2 points for articulation.
2 points?
For articulation, me.
Out of how much?
2 points.
Out of how much?
5.
Out of 5?
5. Mm-hmm.
Well, he wasn't hearing properly?
Well, I don't know.
Articulation?
Articulation, 2 points.
What I mean? You had a song like American or something?
Well, I want him to tell me.
That has happened. Them things has happened when any member of the public could go and train to be a judge for Calypso and could become a judge. Any member. Me and you could go and train Wall Street to be a judge.
Mm-hmm.
And if we have good communication with the leaders at Tuco, we could be a judge. And we don't even have to know to sing a Calypso. And that is why Calypso going down this road.
Mm-hmm.
Nandi, I thought that your Calypso was top 3 as far as the big yard was concerned. I've been honest.
That's the general consensus.
Top 3. Top 3.
You understand? And all of a sudden, boy, nada.
Remember, anybody could be a judge, you know, and anybody could be biased too, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but COP, they have to fix that, man. They can't continue. And the sad thing about it is that, you know, you hate to go down this road, you know, is that they're getting $15 million from the government. It's sad that you have to go down that road. And
them getting $15 million from the government, you know.
Yeah, listen,
them getting $15 million from taxpayers.
Yeah, but you don't want them to take food out of the table of people that look like you and I, COP. That's not what we're trying to do. We're not trying to take off food off of your table, Nandi. We're not trying to do that. But
I would say different.
We want them to be better.
Mm-hmm.
I would say different, Professor Wall Street.
Yeah.
Taxpayers taking food out of the table from other people to give Tuco $15 million. Because right now as we speak, we giving Tuco $15 million. And there are many citizens of this country they have no food on the table right now.
True.
They can do with that.
So
That is so true.
Nandi, don't worry yourself. There's bigger and better things for you. I think this was the year. This was the year for you to be, you know, in that final.
Yeah.
But God have better things for you. I don't have it.
God have better.
It's not easy. It ain't easy at all.
I know it's not easy for you to.
And it's up to the Calypsonian and them. Not only when Carnival done, they put down the mic. They could sing a song. They could sing a Calypso and post it on YouTube. And those study the season for it. Because the true listeners of Calypso will want to hear the Calypso right through the year.
Nandi, I want to ask the next question. When you post your song on YouTube, right, and it's being monetized, do you get any money from that? If the song gets 10 million views or 5 million views, do you get any money from that?
No.
So wait now. If you post, who does post your song? Your producer, whoever?
I post it most times.
Oh, you post it yourself? All right. We have to talk to you about you need to monetize your song.
Yeah, it have a process.
Yeah, whenever you're on YouTube and thing, you know, and you get a little 15 million views, you could get a little small change. A little small change could go along with.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, Andy, give any closing words before you go? I know you feel.
This one was really disappointing. I don't really. Usually, if I don't hear my name, I just be like, I'm coming back in the tail next year. But this time, nah. This one bother me.
Yeah, that was yeah, but.
Yeah, this one bother me. But next year for sure, coming again.
Yeah. Well, next time you gotta no, I ain't gonna say that.
Next 2027, it might have a new organization.
Yeah.
It might have a new organization, artists like you all
This is
have to help
election
build.
year. This is election year. That is all I would say.
All right, Nandi. Thank you so much, man. We appreciate
No
it.
problem.
Yeah.
All right.
Bye.
You have a good evening, young lady.
Let me try and call that fella from Tuco, Ainsley Gill. And then we go pick up his phone. You don't pick up his phone, you know. Ainsley King, Ainsley Gill. I call him man Ainsley King, but it's Ainsley Gill, Ainsley King. So, folks, we're calling the president at Tuco. And them fellas supposed to be public servant? Eh?
No. No, I don't.
What do you mean? Them is public servant, them getting money from the government.
Yeah, but Tuco is a government ministry or NGO?
Tuco on the border NCC. Right? Now you ain't picking up people. Let me try back Kurt Allen.
Them don't want nobody to be calling them too much right now. Right now, people hotting up them head, you know.
What do you mean?
Yeah, how me a get pick and how me a get pick. And how the three person that she beat you could come back and win she now. And she come out with a better performance. Stage performance, everything.
Everything.
And them come and beat she with lyrics.
Yeah. I don't think that make the raise up your camera a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I don't know how them things does make sense to you today. I beat you the other day. Right? I mean, in race, yes. In race, I could understand it. Eh? But, and I would like to see the score from before when there was that contest to the score that they get now. You understand?
They don't know who coming first, second, third, fourth. Them don't know everything already, you know.
Let me see if I have a next fella number here. I used to have Dwayne O'Connor number. Let me see.
When the pinnacle of art form is competition, when the pinnacle is competition, anything could happen, especially if it's being judged by a few so-called.
Uncle Tommy, how are you doing, big brother?
Uncle Tommy, how are you?
Very well, thank you.
I'm calling Dwayne O'Connor.
Uncle Tommy, them Calypsonian and them crying. Many Calypsonian who supposed to be in front in the back. Crying.
It remains the same, it will always be like that.
But in carnival time is a time for joy for Calypsonians. Not sadness, appreciation, not deceitfulness. To make the population happy, not controversy. And that's supposed to be the agenda of them Calypsonian artists and them.
No.
Why Tuco putting sadness in the Calypsonian them hearts this carnival time? Why disappoint the Calypsonian and them that's singing over 20-something years?
It's gonna be the system's gonna once the system remains the same, it's gonna be like that forever.
But what type of management that is? What we accepting as management?
The culture is supposed to evolve.
You're not supposed to degrade. You're supposed to appreciate the Calypsonian and singing for years, especially. I always tell me, boy, a big song is a big song. Nobody can fight a big song. The general public seeing which part took fighting the big songs on them. Rhythm and rhyme and storytelling. How could a citizen judge that? Somebody who do about 3 months training to be a judge. They don't know how to sing a R&B. They don't know how to sing a rapso. They don't know how to sing a soca. They don't know how to write a calypso. But they judge.
if you had an R&B song out there, it's not judged by a few, it's judged by the masses.
But
Same thing should
people who
happen.
know music, people who know music.
The same thing should happen to our steel band and calypso. The masses should be the ultimate judge, not a few heads who can be corrupted.
Them Coco Pile and what I say, carajo.
Folks, we got to take that break. It's Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics with Uncle Tommy, Professor Wall Street, COP, and you. We had an early start today because of the press conference, the UNC press conference. But Tommy, you watched the thing yesterday, Soca Fiesta.
Some of it.
Fiesta.
Some of it.
I think in my book that will go on as one of the worst Calypso fiesta that I ever look at.
I will say different. I will say.
What you thought for when we come back, COP?
Yeah,
What you thought for when we come back?
Yeah.
What you thought? Folks, we're going to take that break. It's Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics with Uncle Tommy, COP, Professor Wall Street, and you on WZYE 95.9 FM. We come to you every Sunday from 1 to 4 p.m. That's every Sunday from 1 to 4 p.m. Don't forget when you join us, share the live, WZYE 95.9 FM on Facebook. Subscribe, WZYE TV and YouTube. And you can reach us here at 973-868-1444. That's 973-868-1444.
Also at 973-609-6509. 973-609-6509. Share the live, please. Thank you.
We're going to take a quick break.
You're listening to WZYE 95.9 FM. You are listening to WZYE 95.9 FM, the most influential name in Caribbean radio in the tri-state area. Broadcasting from East Orange, New Jersey, the most influential name in Caribbean radio, WZYE 95.9 FM.
Welcome to WZYE TV 95.9 FM. We come to you every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday from 7 to 10 p.m. And on Sunday from 1 to 4 p.m. on Let's Talk Politics. Like, share and subscribe to keep up to date with reality affecting your life. And as we always say, we bring the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
You're tuned to WZYE, the heartbeat of unfiltered truth. We're more than a station, we're a movement, grounded in facts, driven by integrity, committed to progress. We don't chase headlines, we create them. Decoding politics and current affairs to question power, not cozy up to it. From Laventille to Scarborough, whether you're in your living room or your commute, this is where perspectives collide, divides dissolve, and tomorrow's conversations start today. WZYE. We originate, not imitate.
To our cherished listeners, partners, and the entire WZYE family, we extend our deepest gratitude for your unwavering support throughout our journey. Special recognition goes to key pillars of our community, Mr. Wall Street, Uncle Tommy, and Mr. COPs whose vision and dedication helped transform a humble beginning of just 5 listeners into the influential voice we are today. At WZYE 95.9 FM, we don't merely broadcast, we pioneer. We are committed to delivering the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Our promise remains clear. We originate. We do not imitate. More than a radio station, we are a movement. We are a community united by shared values. And above all, we are a family bound by integrity, purpose, and a relentless drive to uplift. Reaching 20,000 subscribers is a testament to your trust. We pledge to honor it by continuing to challenge the status quo, amplify authentic voices, and serve the people with courage and conviction. As we move forward, we ask you to hold fast to what matters. Stand for something. Keep the fire of passion alive in your hearts. May God continue to bless you and your families. Together, we rise. The WZYE 95.9 FM family, where truth ignites community.
Laid to rest, laid to rest, laid to rest, laid to rest. Petro-chain workers say the party dead, dead, dead. Bubble billions missing from the treasury. Corruption with taxpayers' money, the end is here. Security, B&M dead. Hey, tell them Munilal say B&M dead. Even the 1% say the party dead, dead, dead. They support us mourning and crying. Funeral arrangements they making, the DMO leaving. B&M dead. Condolences to the Balize. SIEP, no more pale pale. The rising sun is ready to govern Trinidad and Tobago for a brighter tomorrow. One, restock the economy. Two, health sector immediate victory. Abolish crime, put sports on the front line. Oh, every pipe must have water. 5, roads smooth as 6. Provide people with work. UNC and making jokes. Tell them drilling say B&M dead. Social media say the party dead, dead, dead. The registered party members in pain. Scarborough to put a spin. Inside sources say B&M dead. Tell them Arnold say B&M dead. Police, army and prison say the party dead, dead, dead. Election night flambeau burning steady. The casket was on the hearse ready. Read the red eulogy. B&M dead, dead, dead. Tell them Kamla say B&M dead. Some of the members say the party dead, dead, dead. When the carrot come leaders hear what's up. Seems like not one of them was in shock. Put them in one big box. B&M dead. Tell them Munilal say B&M dead. Teachers, doctors and nurses say the party dead, dead, dead. All the bad investments and fellas make investors not coming for the wake. No more ice cream and cake. B&M dead, dead, dead. The red party showed no empathy for 18 babies and pipeline families. They so heartless, citizens in distress. The country in a crisis, SOE and still lawlessness. 1, UNC on a mission. 2, to correct the school system. 3, end poverty and clean up TNT. 4, speed up the housing process. 5, lower taxes. 6, revamp we energy. Bring back the oil refinery. Tell them Kamla say B&M dead. Petro-chain workers say the party dead, dead, dead. Bubble billions missing from the treasury. Corruption with taxpayers' money, the end is here. Security, B&M dead. Hey, tell them Munilal say B&M dead. Even the 1% say the party dead, dead, dead. They support us mourning and crying. Funeral arrangements they making, the DMO leaving. B&M dead, dead, dead. Tell them drilling say B&M dead. Social media say the party dead, dead, dead. The registered party members in pain. Scarborough to put a spin. Inside sources say B&M dead. Tell them Arnold say B&M dead. Police, army and prison say the party dead, dead, dead. Election night flambeau burning steady. The casket was on the hearse ready. Read the red eulogy. B&M dead, dead, dead.
And of course, we are back with you. It's Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics with Uncle Tommy, Professor Wall Street, COP, and you on WZYE 95.9 FM. We come to you every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday from 7 to 10 p.m. That's every Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday from 7 to 10 p.m. And this is Sunday Talk, so we come to you every Sunday from 1 to 4 p.m. Don't forget, folks, whenever you join us, share the live, WZYE 95.9 FM on Facebook. Subscribe, WZYE TV on YouTube. And you can reach us here at 973-868-1444. That's 973-868-1444.
Also 973-609-6509, 973-609-6509. And don't forget, share the live.
Yeah. So, folks, WZYE is involved in an initiative here, and we need your support. We are going to be streaming live the Fair Play on Thursday, February the 12th at 5 p.m. You can go to wzyefm.com and you can purchase the pay-per-view. The pay-per-view is $14.95. Go to wzyefm.com online. You'll see it right there and support us. And also what you can do is also, share wzyefm.com. Let me put it in the chat and tell your friends, tell everyone to go to wzyefm.com. This is the first time we are coming to you with this type of initiative. And we have a lot more. wzyefm.com. This is where we need your support. Just share our website. I'm putting it in the chat, wzyefm.com. Tell people go. We also be doing the King and Queens of the Band, which is on the Wednesday. I'm going to put that up too as well. And there are other things we're going to be streaming. We're going to stream Monday and Tuesday, Carnival. We're going to be streaming Juve, right? And some other things are still in the works. So, but we keep you posted. But on Thursday, the 12th at 5 p.m., go to wzyefm.com. We'll be streaming, the Pavement Line. This is the last of the Pavement Line we'll be streaming. So go there and, support. So this is where we need your support.
This is the time where the viewers of WZYE show the support for WZYE. This is where all those loyal supporters of WZYE, this is where WZYE need your time now. And many of you out there have community chat groups. Share it in your community chat groups.
Correct.
Yep. Yes, where the rubber meets the road.
This is where the rubber meets the road. Correct is right. Yeah. So, we are also going to be doing. Let me put this one up. Let me put this one up here. King and Queen of the Band. There we go. Let me remove this one. And okay, this here. Yes. We're also going to be doing Senior Kings and the Queens semi-final and Junior Kings and Queens final as well. Right? So this is our first two that we're going to be doing. So we're going to do the Kings and Queens of the Band, which is on Wednesday 11th. And then on the 12th, which is the next day, we're going to be doing the Pavement Line from the Flavor Village. Yeah, the Flavor Village, You can watch exclusively on, you can go to wzyefm.com. And this is where we want you to support and share our website, wzyefm.com. And all the information is right there on the website. So all of you who are listening to us fan-wide, if you're in Australia, if you're in Africa, all over the world, share it. And we're bringing this to you, on the 11th and the 12th and other things. We know how you be staffed for Carnival,
So foreigners all over the world.
All over the world.
That want to be part of Trinidad and Tobago Carnival could view it at WZYE.
Yes, go to wzyefm.com and you'll get all the information there. And the site look nice too, right?
And
nice.
even in Trinidad here, because they don't bring that on TV, so long time they used to bring that on TV.
Yeah.
Now the Trinidadians them have a place at WZYE to go and view that. By about $14.
Yeah, $14.95. Them Trinidadians and them vexed to it. wzyefm.com.
Even had that opportunity under the 10 years under the PNM. That was that time when they could be part. They don't even bong. One like me, I don't even bong to go on the streets. I could sit down and watch it.
So, folks, here we have up on the screen. We have the website up on the screen. You could go there and you can subscribe to WZYE TV on YouTube. You can see
that writing real small. That writing real small. You make that writing small. So
no. Because we on this screen here and it's small. But when you go to the website, it's different.
Yeah.
It will show you different.
All right, let's take all your phone and take out that picture here too.
Let me try this one here. All right.
Take all your phone and take out that picture here too.
Yeah. All right. So here it is, and then you scroll down, you'll see all the things right here. You have it right there. Everything is right there for you. If you're going to events, you will see all the events that we have here. Yeah. So Yeah, we also doing Juve too. Yeah, we're doing Carnival Lani up too as well. All the information is done, and this is done jointly with
Up to the
TD.
stick fighting too.
Yeah, we
All
are
you had
stick
the
fight.
whole of Trinidad and Tobago Carnival and all your hand, and all your computer, and all your phone.
Yeah, so that is it. How we doing it. So I
Excellent.
mean,
And it's only $15.
yeah, and we was very patient, very, very patient. So yeah. So there you have it, folks. We asking for your support now, and we want you to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Yeah.
Share it
Tell a
in all the
friend.
community chat groups.
Yeah, put it in.
Every one
Share,
of you that locked on WZYE right now.
Yeah.
150 self. If all share that to each one, it will have 250 and 250 share it.
Yeah.
And show
Caribbean
support to
Soul.
WZYE.
Yep. George Ramdeen, welcome. So we put it in the it's in the chat. Rajesh Nandlal, welcome. Rajesh Nandlal, welcome. Semantic 62 said people say that Calypso is supposed to be the people's newspaper, rhyme, picong, etc. But it's not balanced. They suck up or pound the government depending on which party they support. Piano had a very large presence at Skinner Park. They mess up the whole thing, man. They mess up the thing. The thing could have been nice. Yeah. But Tommy and COP, I know this is the day after the semi-finals in Skinner Park. Wait, Caribbean Soul said today is the final between him and Brooklyn.
How are you talking about who come out first in the chat and thing today? Oh, just skip that segment.
Nah, I
first
do that.
time.
All right, let me do it again.
First time.
I don't know. Tommy, I like your opinion on this. I don't know about this, but I didn't read what it is in the chat, so I'll go read it. Hold on, Hey Tara, I was gonna say we haven't seen Tara in a while, Tara, how you doing? I ain't seen all of it. So folks, this question here is that in the chat, you go read your name for yourself, Boom COP first. Tommy, what is your take on that, Tommy? I want your take.
Well, congratulations to Professor COP.
Okay. All right.
What a friend we have in WZYE. Tommy will always stand up for me.
Yeah, all right. I am asking questions. Folks, what is the chat take on COP being first in the chat?
Now that I remember, COP only on the program when he in front of the camera. But when the program advertise, COP is just a citizen, just as everybody else. You have to take that into consideration too,
What do I always say, Tommy? You can't be what?
Half pregnant.
Yeah. You're half pregnant.
No, it's only part of WZYE when the camera on, man.
Okay. All right. So, Daisy Basdeo, welcome. Daisy, where are you joining us from?
Daisy Basdeo, good evening to you.
Bartos already picked Soul as the winner. So listen to this. Let me do a extempo. We want Brooklyn and we want Soul to Colleen. Do a extempo, and then we go let the chat judge it.
I agree with that. I so agree with that.
Yep.
I only hope Caribbean Soul will agree with that.
Well, look, Caribbean Soul just say conflict of interest with COP.
Here we see it. After all this time, I support you. I get licks for you. I get licks for you.
Right after you support him. So, folks,
Yeah.
so Brooklyn, if you're listening, because Brooklyn is only listening conveniently sometime, you know. Brooklyn, we having the first, okay, look, somebody else says. Anthony Ford say, Professor, that's unfair because Mr. COP is one of the hosts. You see, I just asked a question, eh?
Yeah, but I from 1:15 to 4 o'clock.
Okay. All right. I just asked a question.
Well, I will change it around on them. I will change it around on them. I will change it around on them.
So, folks, we having an extempo. This is WZYE Calypso, WZYE Kaiserama extempo between Caribbean Soul and Brooklyn. You understand? And then what we will do, we wouldn't do like Tuco. We're not gonna have P&M judges. So Patty Reed can't judge this. Patty Reed is not a judge. Gangachana Dryden Joseph is not a judge.
Nah, there can be no judge.
Ken John is Ken John in him?
Yeah.
Ken John is not a judge.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Well, yes, that's what it is. Them is P&M or?
No, I never. COP,
but I just asked it. I can ask it.
COP, I never said anybody's a P&M.
What did I ask him? I asked him this P&M judge. The reason why they can't be part of the judge, you know?
No, I never said they are P&M judge. I just said them can't be part of the judge.
Well, they go tell me if there's P&M judge or what.
Yeah. Right? So, folks, we want Caribbean Soul whenever you're ready. You know, you could sing a chutney. That is all right. You could have an extempo chutney. That's okay.
Yeah.
Right? And you can't sing the same song you did before. You understand? Because the gospel ipso.
He could have the same rhythm. He could have the same rhythm, but different lyrics.
Yeah, was it a gospel ipso Brooklyn sing? Was it a gospel ipso?
When he said that voice, no that I go answer.
All right, so folks,
Brooklyn way there, boy.
You want Brooklyn?
All who have Brooklyn number, tell him it's have a competition over here for him.
Yeah, it's a competition, and he and Caribbean Soul in the final. Unless we have other people who want to jump in. You understand?
Okay.
Some people might say,
Yeah, I want to jump in that too. I want to go in that competition too.
You can't jump in. But I would like to see a female jump in do too, you know. Bato says Soul back out already.
Miss Santa Cruz could jump in that, man. Yeah, she could send it in voice note too.
Gangachana, Dryden Joseph said, let the best one side, no left side be the judge. But you get disqualified as a judge already, so what you talking about? Bato still, Brooklyn was confused. Beulah, welcome. How are you, Beulah?
Good evening to you, Beulah.
Greetings, Beulah.
Yeah, so yeah, so the competition is open. Brooklyn, I know you might be saying down there trying to write your verse. And Caribbean Soul doing the same. All you make sure you take all your time, write up the verse. You know, I know they go use AI, I know they go use AI.
So we can ask for a competition amounts. Miss Santa Cruz, Monica Ramkisur, and Susan Lalchan, let them try them have a competition among themselves too.
Well, you trying to you shifting the goalpost, man.
No, Calypso competition among the chatters.
No, we start with extempo between Brooklyn and Caribbean Soul. Right? You know what it is? Let me throw Gangachana Dryden Joseph in there.
Yeah, I agree with that. Because he might have some good words, He might have some good Calypso,
Yeah.
Or some extempo,
Yeah.
He might have some good lyrics,
All right. So let me see. We go throw Gangachana Dryden Joseph in there too. Gangachana Dryden, well, who go write the verse for him? Who go write his lyrics?
Nah, you go type it in.
You go. No, his son go write it for him.
I
All right,
agree
go
with
on
that.
this one.
Oh gosh. I would just say good afternoon to your family. Gordon. Good afternoon to everyone.
Look, Batos agree. Let Gordon sing too.
And Orica. And Orica.
Oh, yeah.
Good
You know what?
afternoon to you, Orica. I think
You
it's
know what?
Orica and Gordon should have a competition.
No. Let me put them in the competition. Ulrich,
Yeah, I agree.
Ulrich, you in it too. Ulrich, you in it too. And don't forget, we had to do fraud of the week too, right? So Ulrich and Ganga Chana, be careful,
The one that lost will go on front of the week.
All right, so folks, we having WZYE Kaiso Extempo for the first time. And hey, look, Ulrich done call already. All right, Ulrich, hold up, Ulrich. Wait. You need background music. You need background.
Good evening to the panel.
Wait. Hey, turn
on your computer.
Or your 19-inch television, man.
I've done take it off already.
All right, go ahead.
Good afternoon, Tommy. Good afternoon, Wall Street.
Yes.
Good afternoon, COP.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, Ulrich.
But at the same time, it didn't have no writing lyrics. I not extempo. No writing or lyrics.
True.
You bring up whoever it is, you call a topic, and they sing on it one time. No writing, and that writing that is not extempo.
No, Ulrich, they the first time, so we had to give you opportunity to craft the lyrics. We want to give you opportunity, and then as we go along next time, we go have one where we just call a subject. And
all right, okay.
And you come on. So go and write the lyrics. It might take.
All right.
And listen, you don't really have all day because we finish at 4 o'clock. You understand?
You know I go take all day because the amount that you want to
You go try to take all day to write them lyrics. So go and write the lyrics. And
all right.
Yeah.
And go and tell Tuko how to run them competition. Don't come and tell WZ where you how to run the competition.
Yeah, but it was freestyle. It's freestyle. And Gordon singing too. We are Gordon. We are Ulrich, Gordon, Brooklyn, and Caribbean Soul. Right? I know we need a female in that mix there, you know.
Yeah.
Who we could win?
Miss Santa Cruz, Monica Ramki Soda, Susan Lalchan. You just call one of them.
I feel Beulah has some lyrics, you know. I feel Beulah.
Yeah.
I feel you could lyrically inclined, you know. You understand? Yeah.
At this time I really bring any Petrata wrong by you at all.
You bringing you what?
The Petrata.
What is that?
At this time
who is that?
The Chatty artist.
Singer.
What are you bringing?
Yeah.
He ain't bringing Petrata wrong by Beulah because she had too much cat.
Oh God.
Alice Tamaruse at all. He bringing the Petrat because it had too much a cat. You can't go eat the Petrat. I say, well, what does man thinking? I want to sing a chatting like that, boy. What does man really have in the head?
All easy. Let me take his voice, don't you?
Good afternoon to you, Beulah.
Me advertising for WZYE TV. Yes, this job is easy to promote Uncle Tommy, Professor, and COP. I don't really want no money because what they're giving is that for free. They enlighten we about what's going on in we country.
Yeah. Alistair, you're out front. You're out front.
All you beat that.
Beat.
Yeah,
I'm gonna play that again. I'm gonna be that again.
I want to listen to me. Advertising for WZYE TV. Yes, this job is easy to promote Uncle Tommy, Professor, and COP. I don't really want no money because what they're giving is that for free. They enlighten we about what's going on in we country.
Boom, 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 boom. Alistair, you're out front. Alistair out front. I see something
All you
else.
beat that.
Beat that.
Oric. Beat that.
All right. All right. So COP out of the four, who you picking? Let me pick ahead of time. Tommy, who you picking? Who's your runaway winner, Tommy? Who's your winner?
I want to hear before I judge. So I don't judge wrong. I need to hear before I judge. So I can pick the right song.
All right. COP, you wanna hear before you judge too?
No, I want to judge. I want to judge before. I want to pick Alistair. You see, he's the man that promoting WZYE TV. And every time he send a message to we, the general public must listen to he. But I calling on Ulrich to challenge he because he's the number one so far on WZYE.
Boom, 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 boom. All right. We have a next one. Look the next one here.
Good afternoon, Mr. Washington, Tommy and COP. Mr. Washington, I come to sing my Kaiso, my extempo song.
Yeah.
I hope I do good. It's really a chutney bag and try to sing it into extempo. I was practicing, but it's not as easy as I think it was. There.
Go ahead.
All right, so I will try. Pam 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 pam. Nowadays, them girl and them they lazy for spite. They only giving Brooklyn bread to eat morning, noon, and night. It's bread and cheese, bread and egg, bread and bread and bread. And if Brooklyn only complain, he woman go bossy head. Now, Brooklyn is a fella, he does work real hard. But when he reach home, it's bread and zabuka.
I know that one.
Kaiso.
All right.
Kaiso.
Oh, all right, listen to this.
No chutney.
Listen to this, Tommy. Look your partner, Tommy. Look him there.
Yeah.
All right.
Telling me in the competition too.
Send your competitor. Send your one, Mean Gene. You want to include in the competition? Mean Gene, send yours. So far we have Alistair. We have Caribbean
Leading.
Soul. Mean Gene say you want to be in the competition. So let him send in your rendition.
And Uncle Tommy doing music for over 50 years, so he go judge good.
Yeah, you go judge good.
He will judge by experience.
But we in here. Beulah, send your contribution. All in bong to call, look at send it in. Send it in. Come on, send it in, man. Me and Gene, we will hear you because we in here in a long time. Right? So, folks, we have a little competition here. We have Alistair. Let me play back Alistair one. This is Alistair. Alistair, what happened? Alistair, you delete the thing, man. You deleted our. Let me see. Alistair, but how you gonna do that?
You could do something like that.
I want you to listen to me. Advertising for WZYE TV. Yes, this job is easy to promote Uncle Tommy, Professor, and COP. I don't really want no money because what they're giving is that for free. They enlighten we about what's going on in we country.
All right. Boom, boom, boom. Yep. And then here is Caribbean Soul. Where Caribbean Soul one gone? I just had Caribbean Soul label. Here we go. Here's Caribbean Soul, eh?
Good afternoon, Mr. Washington, Tommy and COP. Mr. Washington, I come to sing my Kaiso, my extempo song. I hope I do good. It's really a chutney bag and try to sing it into extempo. I was practicing, but it's not as easy as I think it was there. All right, so I will try. Pam 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 pam. Nowadays, them girl and them they lazy for spite. They only giving Brooklyn bread to eat morning, noon, and night. It's bread and cheese, bread and egg, bread and bread and bread. And if Brooklyn only complain, he woman go bossy head. Now, Brooklyn is a fella, he does work real hard. But when he reach home, it's bread and zabuka.
All right.
Yeah, boss.
Yep. Guys, we are two so far.
Why I can't be in that competition? Why I can't ask for excuse?
Nah.
Why I can't ask for excuse?
No.
And all them politicians them could ask for excuse?
No, you can't.
Like Gypsy, you run any show and want to be part of the show.
Yeah. You want to
No,
get,
it was right for them and wrong for me.
you want to get two conflict of interest in one day?
This independent.
Chris Sukho. Hi everyone in chat. This is Charmaine from Queens, New York. Welcome, Chris. Welcome. What part of New York?
I wish my supporters them outside they could just full up the chat. Yes, let's see OP enter. I wish them could do that.
Yeah, they ain't gonna do that. Hello to Professor Walsh. Yeah.
Try to tell them something.
Okay,
yes,
Mr. Florida. Mr. Florida, you have an extempo for we, why?
Yeah, but I ain't in competition because I could write a little bit now. So you know.
What do you mean? Nah. Jump in the competition, man. What do you mean you can write a little bit?
You can write a little bit. You can sing it. If once you can write, you can talk it.
All right, let me sing it for you then. Let me get the extempo.
Go ahead.
Dun. In Brooklyn town, where the light shine bright, there's a fellow singing, oh what a sight, with a voice so loud, it could wake the dead. He's singing out that time, like young dancing dread. Oh Brooklyn, singing off key, like a double entrance, so funny to see. His note fly high like a bird in a race, brightening his soul with that chutney face. Caribbean soul, singing chutney. He could wake the dead in the cemetery. Every time he sing, the ghosts start to flee. His voice sound just like Rowley. Better he go sit by a tree. Better he go plant a seed. Or do like Rowley and make the homemade goat feed. Brooklyn, when you singing, I ask myself why. Brooklyn, when you sing, you could even make Beulah cat cry. Beulah, better you go ask them to pass law. Tell Brooklyn only sing in the shower.
All right.
I gain that 7 out of 10, man.
Tommy.
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 2, how you gonna rate that?
1.5.
Uncle Tommy, you don't hit people under the belt.
Uncle
you don't
Tommy,
hit people under the belt.
1 to 2.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Tommy, you're taking too long, man. 1 to 2, man.
1.5.
Okay, 1.5. All right, Tommy. All right. So folks, so far we have Mr. Florida, we have Caribbean Soul, and we have Alistair. All right. All right. So we go wait for the Miss Santa Cruz says, you try to get Miss Santa Cruz involved. Miss Santa Cruz says, my days for that done. I used to write calypso for my son when they were in Rosary Boys and for my granddaughter in Black Man's. So Miss Santa Cruz, take out your pen, man.
You can send a voice note in
Yeah,
a
take out your
rhythm,
pen, man. Take out your pen and do a little thing, man.
Yeah.
Do a little thing, man. Santi, man.
Monica Ramke soon too. And all the female them on the chat.
Yeah.
What happened? Monica only fight with one another. And the chat said love, said rhythm and rhyme too now, man.
So Mitra, welcome.
We having a carnival Sunday. Afternoon in the village.
Yeah, we
Carnival Sunday in the village.
Sunday, you know,
and if somebody want to sing about the PNM too, Or let's send it in voice note too.
Yeah, they want to sing extempo body PNM.
Yeah. Send all the extempo and thing too. Today's a carnival Sunday in the village.
Yeah, today's Carnival Sunday.
Yeah.
After
It's supposed to be
that,
it's supposed to be politics,
yeah.
but they could do the politics in song.
Yeah, after the Calypso fiasco yesterday, fiesta.
Yeah.
You know, this is what I don't like. I don't like this. Worship's been more than 4.5 months. 4.5 months or what? You're communicating big, and say you want to sing. Now you're sending excuses. You see, Tommy, that's what I just can't understand with your friends and them, you know.
My friends. I have good friends, boy. We are good friends.
He community chat big bad on bowl. Worship I want to sing to.
Yeah.
A minute later, worship been more than 4.5 months. 4.5 months or what?
That he is saying.
That he ain't sing? That's what I thought it was, you know. So in 4.5 months, he haven't sing. All right, look, Ulrich coming, eh? All right, Ulrich, you ready? Ulrich, you ready?
Are you ready for me?
You picking up your paper, you see paper fall on the ground.
Wait on, Ulrich.
He gone. The paper fall on the ground. All right, pick up the paper, you pick it up?
Yes, I hear.
All right, the paper fall on the ground. Go ahead, Ulrich. Ulrich, folks, this is Ulrich from Lavantil, from Despers. he does beat pan with Despers.
All right.
Yeah.
A pleasant good day, Trinidad and Tobago, and to the great panel there on the show. Well, I want you to know I had the award, but this is what I want. Just sorry, let me start over. Sorry.
Yeah, start over. You're going good.
Wait. You start off good, you know. But then, if you're not extempo on your bus, how you going to start over?
No.
We can give him a second chance.
All right. Start over.
I was getting a feedback from you.
All right. Go ahead.
I like your excuse.
Go ahead.
A pleasant good day, Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah.
And to the panel there on the show. Okay. Well, I want you to know I had the award, but this is something I want to say simply. One of the awards from me, they stole. And they gave it to my boy Brooklyn. But Brooklyn boy, don't worry at all. You will have another award. So tell them all.
All right, Ulrich.
Ulrich, just go and do it over. Just go and do it over and get a little more confidence in it.
Yeah,
because you start off good.
Yeah, so far, out of all of them, Ulrich boss. He bossed twice.
But he gets second. He's in second place right
now.
now.
Are we in second place?
He's in second place right now.
Caribbean Soul, Alistair, Mr. Florida, and Ulrich.
Yeah, Caribbean Soul, that voice of Caribbean Soul. Yeah, well, Caribbean Soul second. Ulrich going and he start off good.
No, but what was Mr. Florida?
And you judge it from 1 to 2, how much?
No. Tommy give him 1.5.
Well, them broke boy, them cross 1 to 5.
Tommy wicked, you know.
You get 75%.
Oh yes.
You get 75%.
Tommy, you give him 1.5. No, Tommy.
Between 1 to 2.
It's really out at 10, but it could only go up to 1 to 2. So you give him 1.5 out at 10.
No.
Well, he didn't want to tell him he disqualify. He didn't want to say disqualify. Yeah, so he gave him 1 point something. Yeah. He do like the 2 co-judges and them at 1 point something points.
Yeah, Tommy is a PNM judge.
Where you getting 1 point something from?
Where you getting 1.5 from, Tommy? Where you get that from?
I just going on you 1 to 2.
No, but 1 or 2. How come you
can say 1.90?
Hey, look, Brooklyn, look. Ulrich's in the next one, and he deleted.
Brooklyn, Ulrich, you'll get it right.
Huh?
Ulrich will get it right.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, he come with lyrics.
Reading glasses. Ulrich like he need reading glasses. What does this mean? What you just want from Miss Santa Cruz? What that mean? What that mean on there? I know what I mean, huh? But you know, we in here Ganga Chana. So you know, let me do this. Let me do this because the thing look like we opening up the competition. Let me open up the competition. Right?
Yeah.
Let me open it up.
Yeah.
Send all your extempo. Bennett, let me hear you. Anthony Ford or Eve, you want to hear you? Miss Santa Cruz, go and write a verse there quick.
Mayaro, you want to hear you? And I sure Donald Trump. Donald Trump, you only know to cuss all Rick alone. I sure you can extempo too.
And you know, it have all you in America. Come on, eh? You are America too. You are America. It's America against Trinidad. Right?
I agree with that.
America against Trinidad. Look,
I
Mr.
agree
Florida
with
want
that.
to go again.
Yeah.
Mr. Florida, you want to go again? Oh God.
Well, you know, my voice ain't good, so I can't.
Oh God, Mr. Florida, where's that one? Oh, you come your voice ain't good. You should have gone drink your honey before you come.
But let me say my lyrics. Let me say my lyrics so you don't understand. I'm gonna say my lyrics.
No, you want to say the lyrics. It's a singing competition.
So let me see how I will see it. I will try to do it a little better because I see it a little too good.
All right.
So all right. So here we go in here now.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna start here now.
But wait, Mr. Florida, I'm very disappointed in Tom here. He gave 1.5 out of 10.
Yeah, but
yeah.
So he's not here.
You see how he's the one that asks where you get our 1 point something from? You say you learned that from Tuco.
Good.
Yeah. All right, so here we go. In Brooklyn town, where the light shine bright, there's a fella singing, oh what a sight. His voice so bad, he could wake the dead. He's singing out of time, just like how Stuart Young dancing dread. Oh, Brooklyn, singing off key, like a double enchant, too funny to see. His note fly high, like a bird in a race, frightening the people, just like the chutney with soul singing if he's. Caviar and soul, singing chutney, he could wake the dead in the cemetery. Every time he sing, the ghosts start to flee. His voice sound just like Rowley. Better he go and sit by a tree, or better he go and plant a seed too. And sing, take the honey goat weed. Brooklyn, when you sing, I ask myself why. Brooklyn, you could even make Beulah cat cry. Beulah, better you ask camera to pass a law, so Brooklyn only could sing in the shower.
Yeah, man. Hey.
Sunny manity.
Watch it. All you, this is not, look what Volsang give. Volsang just give this to Mr. Florida. You see what you give him there? Look.
Volsang, how you going to do something like that?
Yeah, how you going to do that?
Yeah, go on and get a spark your city to do that, you do that, yeah?
How you going to do that?
But I feel that look like a smile. That look like toilet paper. That look like a happy face.
Man said toilet paper for him.
Which part in Trinidad have toilet paper like that?
Even on WZY, we getting toilet paper.
Oh, yeah, so let me kill me here this Sunday afternoon.
Even on WZY, he coming toilet paper. All right, oh God, Ulrich want to try again. All right, hold on, I'm going to see this one here.
Ulrich will get it right.
I was surfing the internet.
This is Ravi.
And I came.
Hold on, this is Ravi's contribution. Ravi sending the contribution. Ravi Pasan. Let me go. Let me say, boy. Ravi sound good there, you know. He sound good there. Let me go.
One day I was surfing the internet and I came across this document. Tommy, I was surfing the internet and I came across this document. The president said to spread the word about the secrets you never heard. I say I will tell COP and them. It was the gospel of the PNM.
Sunny manity.
All right, you go put Ravi up there. You go put Ravi in front of Ravi going in front of Ulrich. Ravi in front.
Boy, you're singing so well. I know you have more story to tell.
Ravi in front of Ulrich. Let me see.
Yeah, I agree. But who is number one? Who is number one? Uncle
Tommy? A pleasant good day, Trinidad and Tobago, and to the panel there on the show. Well, you know, the head of the award is me, but it's what I want to say simply. One of the award from me, the stealing, is the bobblehead won the gift to Brooklyn. But boy, have a God, I want you to know we will come up with a fresh one for the show.
Kaiso!
Yeah, you make a good comeback there, yeah, Ulrich.
You don't see your confidence in there.
Yeah, Ulrich. I point you up in front of Caribbean Soul now. You're in front of
and in front of Alistair too.
Yeah, in front of Alistair.
Although Alistair promote WZYE, yeah. But I'm looking at Rhythm and Rhyme.
Look, Beulah send one boy. Beulah one.
Yes,
let me hear Beulah. Beulah, let me go.
When I see the stinking dirty video, I tell myself, what is wrong with these people? Like they forget they're not in the house. So they fall asleep on the nasty ground. Look at these people here. What is wrong? Like if they're highly intoxicated, they take the ground for their bed, and so they fall asleep comfortable in it.
All right.
You try.
Yeah,
How much do you reach for 1 to 3 for 1 to 2 Uncle Tommy?
You really want rating.
You trying to put Tommy in a trap, Tommy said not me.
Yeah, good effort.
Hold on. We have a next one here. Who is this one? Sean, let me see this one.
I was walking up by Jane one night when I see.
Hold on. This is Sean. This is from Sean from Canada. Sean from Canada. All right, Sean. Let me go. We got a Canadian now. Let me go.
This is Island Man TNT. I was walking up by Jane one night when I see plenty people and the place was bright. A fella bowling hole in his head. He said, listen, boy, your girlfriend dead. As I bounce in, I start to cry. Pull out the kerchief and wipe up my eye. People eating biscuit and drinking coffee. All them look up feeling sad for me. Well, I run up the stairs and look around. It had plenty people sitting on the ground. I look to the right and hold my head, for on the bed was my girlfriend dead. Yeah.
All right. Tommy?
Yeah.
What's your verdict?
I'm giving them 80.
What?
8 out of 10.
8 out of 10? All right. So
far, I vote with him second in Ulrich in front and he second.
Ulrich in front? Look at Alistair come back on the next one. Let me see if Alistair come on the next one. Let me see.
Listen to me, TNT. Let me tell you something about me. I love my party, my country, and my money. And anybody come between we is hell over high sea. And if you want to trouble with me, hey man, trouble the UNC.
Yeah, boy. Oh, Alistair back in front. Alistair.
You need to bring more verse. Your verse only have 1-2 words. You need to expatiate more.
So COP, you know in front of Ulrich now? All right. Mr. Kut is part of the toilet.
Bring more in it.
So, Olia, listen to this, right? I just said that Mr. Cruz. when we play this song, let me know if it's toilet paper or if they're going forward. Right?
Oh Lord, look at what Mr. Santa Cruz wants. Well, I agree. Get them toilet paper. It might bring more fun.
Yeah, but listen.
But all just don't take it to heart.
We ain't hear nothing from Monica Rampi soon. Monica,
Yeah.
what is that one? No, nothing from Susan Lalchan, nothing from
Yeah, semantics want to you.
Bennett
You could only cost the PNM or what?
Yeah. We hear nothing from Ganga Chana, Dryden Joseph. But I feel he's still trying to I feel he's still writing this song.
Just cool too.
Just cool, yeah.
Come on now, man.
Anthony
you
Ford
can't sing?
Anthony Ford he say he can sing. He can sing.
Well, you don't want to sing, he can send voice note.
Oh, you think Caribbean Soul could sing?
Yeah, Caribbean Soul is a singer, man.
You feel so? No. Mean Gene. We ain't here from Mean Gene either.
Yeah.
Tommy, I'm their partner.
I know.
All right. Sumintra. Try a little thing now. Look beautiful. Hey, look Batos. What about Batos? Batos ain't give you nothing.
Yeah, boom.
He give you Robin. Chris, Suku, give me a little thing now. Oh God, look, somebody just come in there. Let me see who that. Or they wouldn't believe it. Let me see.
Da 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 da.
So folks.
Kaiso, Sunny Manity.
He start off good, you know. He start off good, but it's now you're starting, you know. It's how you're finished. Tommy, get your pen and paper out, please.
Go ahead. Run the track.
There we go.
Jesus Christ is Lord. So they call on me to sing a extempo thing. I wonder why they want me to win. They hope I sing about UNC. But tell them that's not for me. I can't only sing about the truth, but that will not help them too little brute. They will take my song and they will put it for last because they don't have no class. Yeah, I will always take the chance to speak or sing. It is what is a good thing, always telling the truth. Now I know that they don't like that, them too little brute. But the truth is what might offend. But it is good it help you when? In the past, in the future, and even now. Wall Street, Tommy, Kunji, take a bow.
Sunny Manity.
I don't know why the man talking about you and Tommy.
Well, the boy sing, and he try to sing properly. He sing for everybody that listening to WZYE. I rate him 6 out of 10 because the effort was better than some of them.
Look, Volsan game toilet paper.
That toilet paper thing will cost over here, you know.
We rang that song. Rang the song. Rank it.
Yeah.
Give it. Come on. Let me hold you. All right. Tommy, where you putting him?
Put him among everything we hear so far, put him fourth.
All right. He fourth.
That's a fear.
Yeah,
that's a fear.
We have in front. Yeah. We have in front, Tommy. Yeah, Ulrich. Look, Mr. Santa Cruz say Kaiso, Ulrich.
Kaiso.
Mr. Santa Cruz supporting Ulrich.
Yeah.
You have Ulrich in front, Tommy?
Yeah.
You have Ulrich. I have Mr. Canada.
Mr. Canada?
Yes, sir.
In second, so Alistair drop down?
Yeah, Alistair drop down.
Yeah.
Alistair third. And
Alistair need to make his verses on them a little more
Yeah. Folks,
Longer.
let me take that quick break. We'll be right back. We go continue with the competition as soon as we come back. We're taking a quick break. We still waiting for Tommy partner Julian. You follow the cricketer last
We
name?
still waiting for Monica Ramke soon.
Yeah, we don't want Monica
And
Ramke.
Susan Lalchan and all the female and them.
Yeah.
And the chat. We want to hear something from all
Miss
here.
Santa Cruz too. Miss Santa Cruz can send a voice note to that contribution, like a little thing. What does she son sing it and send it for she? Right? Because she see right calypso for him when he was in Rosary.
I agree with that.
Right?
Who we
right
never
back.
hear before, let we hear today. Give me a minute.
Yeah. We be right back.
You're listening to WZYE 95.9 FM. You are listening to WZYE 95.9 FM. The most influential name in Caribbean radio in the tri-state area. Broadcasting from East Orange, New Jersey. The most influential name in Caribbean radio. WZYE 95.9 FM.
We are back with you. It's Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics with Uncle Tommy, Professor Wall Street, and you, and WZYE 95.9 FM. Of course, folks, we're having a little fun today. We're having a WZYE first annual extempo, right? And we sending your song. We want to get hey Tommy. You're a partner, Capitan. He should send a song in too, right? He could sing. He
can send something.
Yeah. Yeah, it have a toilet paper crew on WZYE too. Yeah. So we waiting. Volsang say he can't sing. Ulrich is the runaway winner so far. Yeah, Ulrich is the runaway winner. Yeah. Look, he gonna try again. Tommy, gonna try again. But I want to go, so I dropped them winning song. Yeah. You know who said that?
African Sensei.
Gangachana. Gachana. Let me see again.
COP can't judge me. It's the audience have to judge me. And if you find this free, I'm going to entertain my country. You know, we used to work maxi. We used to work and make easy money. Little life was really merry. And now you living so much happy.
Ah, boy. Let's say you move from 4th to 5th after that one. Tommy, I would really like to see your partner, Mean Gene Julian, put something in, send something in, Yeah, I really like to see.
That's why you're listening.
Yeah, send something in, man. Look what he's sending in. This is what he's sending in. So, folks, so far we have this is Ulrich rendition.
La da 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 day, da 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 day,
Mr. Florida gonna try again. Mr. Florida, go ahead, try again.
Yeah. Well, Ulrich is number one because I told me by assist now, so I had to sing about Ulrich.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I disappointed in Tommy to gain your 1.5.
Well, somebody told me the toilet paper already, so I'm gonna take it. Well, let me say, yeah, Ulrich, this for you.
Go ahead.
Well, let me tell you about a fella named Ulrich. Claim is the number one bubblehead what I can make. But he partner Brooklyn, watching with pride. He said, nah, I had to take a ride. And let me tell you about a name Gordon Dry Gin. He acting like he out of sin. When he was young, he kicked a dog when he was small. He say he tell the truth and wrong like a oh. He want to run against Mr. Anson, but he too slow. It's better he just drive his car or go back and live Venezuela.
Oh God, Mr. Tommy, you want to reduce the score from 1.5, or you want to increase it?
I'll save my comment to myself right now.
Oh God. Yeah. Don't give Mr. Florida
no score.
Is a song or a spoken word?
Oh God. If that you want if that's a song or a spoken
Oh,
word?
yes. All I can say what you want. Gordon have rhythm and rhyme in his song.
Ninja China. I said Ninja, you're welcome.
You
Ninja,
know,
you can sing. Give me a little extempo then, huh?
yeah. You
Yeah.
can write it on a paper and then send it in voice note.
So I'm like, tell them, we get one extempo from Ambula.
Yeah. You could try again. You make a good effort. You could succeed now.
Yeah, make an effort. Yeah, look.
No, she make an effort already.
Yeah, Gordon. Everybody getting all kind of thing. No, your toilet paper. And that was the toilet paper.
That boo are real.
All right, look. All right. Hold up. Brooklyn.
Oi?
You're so far. We had about 8 contestants. You running 10 so far. We had 8 contestants.
I know jump on. So what are you doing, Calypsonia now?
No, listen. We have an extempo competition. We are the first WZYE extempo competition. And we wanted to do an extempo. Ulrich out front so far. Ulrich in front. Who's second? Mr. Canada, right?
Who's the judges?
I mean, who's the judges?
Uncle Tommy, and me.
And the chat.
Oh, I thought you was the judges.
No, we get Ganga Chana sing one. And nobody in judge it. Right? We have one from Canada. We have one from Florida. We have one from
Caribbean Soul.
We have Caribbean Soul.
Right.
Yeah, Alistair.
I go throw something. I go throw something in the pile.
Listen. Take a little few minutes. Organize it.
No. That's not how you extempo. Extempo is freestyle. Extempo, you can't think about what you're doing. Anytime you say no thinking about what you're going to say, you last.
Brooklyn.
Extempo is freestyle. When you see they throw the thing at you, you have to sing or fight.
Brooklyn. Again, your opportunity.
Yeah, either have to sing about Caribbean Soul. You either have to sing about Caribbean.
You ready? All right.
Yeah. That's now here rules. You have to either sing about Caribbean Soul, Gordon, or Ulrich. Yeah, extempo on them.
But what about if I want extempo about worship because he only gave me donkey?
Nah, you can't extempo on the panel. You can't extempo on the panel.
But because that's the real thing. I want to win.
No, you're breaking the rules. You're breaking the rules.
There are rules and regulations.
Use Tuco. Use Pata Tuco.
Yeah, that's right. Use Pata Tuco. You open it Tuco.
All they want me to sing for about the UNC, and I a P&M singer.
Oh, so Brooklyn, all the contestants and them. If you go back and listen to them before you come on, all the contestants and them sing about you. Yeah. And they're trying to sing bad about you and only defending you.
Okay, well, I'm ready for them now. They should not do that. They should not do that. I'm going to put them in
Brooklyn, you're sure?
If you go back, if you reverse back the program and you listen to them and fast forward, we'll go back and then you'll get a good edge. But I know you're good. Your lyrics good, so you can go ahead.
Go ahead, Brooklyn. Brooklyn, and let me tell you, we have toilet paper in the village in politics today. We have political toilet paper.
Are you ready for them?
Go ahead.
Pam padam 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 pam pam pam. Pam padam padam pam padam pam pam pam. A fella named Ulrich, he from up in Chumakak. I remember he went to school with a big book bag on his back. But the boy ain't learn at all. He is bubblehead, yeah. I want to tell Ulrich, tonight the boy dead. He partner Gordon run out coming for help. But Gordon know he done kick the dog and it dead. Gordon all you
I want to tell all you this. You see this man, Brooklyn, he hot and fiery. Hey, I want to tell them, don't come on WYEZ to come to beat me because tonight the trophy for me. Pam, 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 parada. Padam, padam, pam, pam, pam. Everybody who coming after, I done beat them already. So COP, Uncle Tommy, and Wall Street give me the chance to tell all of them, this is the best show on a Sunday. Come to tell them, go back and kneel down and start to pray because I, Brooklyn, done win already. Pam, 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 pa, da, da, da.
All right.
All right, I got it.
Santi Manite.
What you-
Kaiso,
Judge,
Kaiso.
What you say there, Tommy? What you saying,
What I
Tommy?
say?
1 point something.
What I say, I say.
After Tommy use
why
the
you make-
experience judge.
Why you make Tommy stop wanting to judge? Tommy,
Why
jump
you
on the
expose
Tommy.
it?
Tommy, who is that one? Oh, hey, all right. Mean
The
Gene
chat,
say,
the chat go bless him. The chat
listen,
go
Mean Gene
judge
say,
him.
Mean Gene say thumbs down for Brooklyn. Thumbs down. Yeah. All right, look, we have Suzanne. Suzanne send one. Look, Suzanne extempo, boy. Suzanne
Thanks so much, Susan, for being part of the
Suzanne
program.
extempo. Let me go. Suzanne. Boy, he beat his own self. He finished 11th out of 10.
Hey, God, you crack me up over here. That's good.
One ganga chana say finish 11th out of 10. All right, hold on. Suzanne, just now. Hey, financial guru, you have an extempo for me?
Well, I go try a thing, but
I agree.
Huh?
Brooklyn, like he want to win the crown. It's all right. So
But
he'll go.
you like that one Brooklyn get it?
No, sir.
All right, you get 11 out of 10.
But that is bias God.
Financial guru, go ahead, give me your
bias,
contribution. Give me your
Remember,
extempo.
God is not part of the judge. Yeah, the
All
judges
right.
on the chat, boy.
Here we go.
All right.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Tell me when I'm ready.
Go ahead.
When I'm ready.
Ready for you. Go ahead.
Good afternoon. All right. Good afternoon to everybody at WZYE. It is the financial guru from New York City. Good afternoon to Professor Mr. Anslim, aka known as the man they call Slim. Good afternoon to Mr. Kunji. Everybody know him as Mr. COP. However, we can never forget Uncle Tommy, also known as the commissioner from New York City. A good afternoon to everyone. You must be known by now the financial guru is number one. I have a little story to tell everyone via a little song, and I hope you can sing along. I want to talk about the one known as Mr. Marvin Gonzi, who was the former PNM Minister of Public Utility. Mr. Marvin talking about this, Mr. Marvin talking about that, but really, Mr. Marvin sounding like a political jagger. Marvin talking with words like he big and strong, and like he's a king wearing a crown. But you see Marvin talking like if he lit. Mr. Marvin talking like if he lit. But really talking a lot of shit. So everyone, it's time to end my song.
Yeah, man.
But hopefully we could get along. Santi Maniti. I try to think.
All right, yeah. Financial guru, try a thing. All right, rate it. Let me go now. Let me go Suzanne extempo. Suzanne extempo, boy. Suzanne, here we go.
Wall Street want me to sing extempo, but I don't know my head from my toe. COP only calling up my name. I don't know why he don't go and plant some cane. Uncle Tommy, you could be the judge, and the rest of all you, don't hold no grudge.
Santi Maniti.
Santi Maniti.
Yeah, we moving.
Kaiso.
Yeah, I'm moving Susan up in a tie.
Yeah. I put
Tommy,
Susan
get
second
back your
place.
voice. Tommy, what you say what I want, Tommy?
Second place.
Yeah, man,
Second
Susan.
place.
Yeah.
Or Rick still first.
Yeah, Susan come up second. Susan, you want next? You want one or two more females, man?
Monica.
All right, let me see. Alistair trying again, boy. Alistair, you're on 5th already. You want to go to 8 now? Right, let me try Alistair again.
You can't tell the man what this thing COP way you're doing. You're being biased. I find it so you like them PM. You only making rules as you go. I'm Uncle Tommy.
Oh gosh.
Kanga Chana Jajan Jogi say she tie me with second. You don't tie you with nothing. Tie you cannot tie as a shirt you get. You ain't gonna tie. You got shirt.
Oh gosh.
What tie? Yeah. Look here. All right. Look. All right. Mr. Intellectual, give your rendition. Give your rendition, Mr. Intellectual. Go ahead.
Blessed afternoon, Uncle T, Wall Street and COP, everybody on the chat. I don't have no kind of singing voice, but it looked like I had to try something.
Yeah, is the lyrics?
Yeah. Is the love for WZYE and the support for WZYE?
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I'm looking for some honey online so I could join in the WZYE Jamboree. I hear about the truth. I hear about the lie, bobblehead and donkey logic, and everybody trying to stay on topic. Sante Manite.
All right, yeah.
Sante Manite.
Rank it, Tommy. Rate it, Tommy. Tommy, you the head judge.
Uncle Tommy don't want to rate again. Uncle Tommy get in trouble.
Correct is right.
Tommy get in trouble.
Correct is right.
All of a sudden.
You want to get in trouble.
Yeah.
Good effort, man. Good effort.
Good effort.
Yeah.
Let me go to
Kaiso.
Let me go to Caribbean Soul again. Caribbean Soul Part 2.
Pam, 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 pam. God want to know why he come in last. He have the most medals for being a jackass. The man say he does speak the truth, but not even PNM want to recruit. The man does only come and spread lies. Why he said down with the balize tie. Pam, 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 pam.
Yeah.
Oh God, Soul, your boss said write it down and get it right, and then send it in the voice note.
Yeah. Look, Beulah comment Part 2. Beulah Part 2.
Yeah, I admire that about she.
I went down San Fernando, and yeah, my friend called me so and say, "Hey girl, you listen to Parliament? You hear when Anel Roberts tell Faris Alwari, his name is not Faris Alwari, but it's Johnny Sukaran." I said, "No, girl, really?" She said, "Yeah, girl." And then Anel Roberts tell him that he seen the mascara running down his face. And so I start to laugh. I say, "All that bacchanal taking place in Parliament." She said, "Yeah, girl, all that bacchanal in Parliament. You must watch Parliament more regular. You see how the UNC giving them good and telling them the truth about how much money they spend. And they can't take it, they can't take it no more."
How everybody get quiet so?
We still listen for the rhyming.
Yeah. Beulah, if you could take out a picture of those 9 cats on them and sell it at WZYE.
Oh, Brooklyn.
But Kaiso.
Yeah, Mr. Intellectual say next.
That is a classic. That is a classic.
Just say, "Oh Lord." Mean Gene say, "What was that?" Oh
What
God.
they want to do in this evening in the program?
Oh God, look, all you leave Beulah alone, eh? At least
Yeah,
Beulah
agree.
try. Volsang, you didn't even try. Beulah try. You didn't even try Volsang. Leave Beulah alone.
Yes,
And see what's in
yes.
Beulah boss.
Kaiso. Right now,
Yeah.
she running second in all the ladies.
Yeah, Beulah second.
Amongst the ladies and them.
Beulah right there. Brooklyn, Miss Santa Cruz say it's WZYE, not WYEZ. So Brooklyn
That's
lose
why.
Brooklyn
Yeah,
lose
that's why they
5
put him in
points for
fourth
that.
place. That's why they put him in fourth place.
Yeah, you lose 5 points. Brooklyn, you had 9.5 points. Now you lose 5 points. You lose 5 points. Let me
You're
see.
cracking me up over here. Me and laugh so for the year.
Alistair, every time you try, you're going low and low, you know. All right, good.
Kendong is not extempo. From time you killing people right down, that is not extempo. Extempo is off your brain.
Yeah, well, even though they write it down.
We are seeing that.
All right. Since it's extempo today, let me see if this is like extempo. All right, let me take this one off here. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I'm doing this off.
Yeah. Uncle Tommy?
Yes, sir.
What a program on WZYE.
I tell you.
Today, Sunday in the village with this goodly family and them. I
Yeah.
laugh so for the year, you know.
I hear you.
Yeah. I laugh so for the year.
You have to take some time and think about what they're singing and do some rhyming.
Yeah. It's important. But I still put in Oric. First. Susan Lalchan second. This next one from foreign was sing there. That's now the last caller from foreign. Besides, is intellectual.
It's intellectual. I still put the Canadian.
Yeah, the
Canadian.
Brooklyn, you want to try again? Because
yeah.
Well, I jump in the.
Yeah,
dance
because
right
you
and
lost
what's
5.
going on now.
Wait, you lost 5 points because it's WZYE and you come with WYEZ. Wait a minute. Where WYEZ is?
Go drinking all punch in here, relax.
No, I'm not. You're drinking punch.
Go shit, I have the fiery drink right now on a Sunday waiting for Panama tonight. I start already.
What Panama is tonight? Nope.
Panama, medium band final tonight.
Why not tomorrow? Tomorrow?
No, tomorrow is Monday, Wall Street. What Panama go hold Monday? Tonight is medium band finals. They were supposed to have it in Tobago, but because the boat ain't working, they keep it in Trinidad.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. You want to try again?
So,
you want next chance?
Well, I'm ready for the extempo now.
Well, hold on.
I just show a little thing in the beginning.
1 minute. Right now, you're in 11 out of 10.
Who give me that judging?
Ganga Chana.
All right, I'm going extempo for Ganga Chana. Just so. Let me go. Pam param param pararam. Pam param param parabam param. Santi Mani. I know where Gordon done do. He went and thief Ulrich left shoe. I tell all you, I know what he do. He went Lafanti and thief Ulrich left shoe. On his way back San Fernando, Gordon get catched down by the cocoa. I don't want to tell all you what the police do to he. Santi Maniti. Rabam baram 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 rabam baram 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 pam padam padam baram. Well, Gordon, you should have never do that. Boy, you catch yourself in my trap. And if you know what good for you, you better sing again, because Santi Maniti. Dabam baram padam pam pam pam. Bodum podum podum. He say he left Parsley Street, but Gordon lie, he never reached there. I say Gordon never left Lafanti. He don't even know how the house looks there. Gordon stay down in South. You little less shooty from all about. You come talking about I get 11 point, boy. You should take away 1. Pam param param pararam.
Santi Maniti.
Santi Maniti.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Brooklyn, you're going number 13 out of 10.
Brooklyn would like you, you know.
COP, I don't know why you are Tommy scared now.
Yeah. He get too fast. He says COP accent too fast.
Brooklyn, you get two thumbs down again. Well, Santa Cruz say well done, Hannah. Yeah? All right. We have some more. Ooh, who is that? Let me wait. Hold on. All right, let me take this. Mr. Florida, you're going to try again, right?
Yeah, because you know why COP and Mr. Tommy, there's PNM now. They're calling everybody name when they're calling my name. Yeah, because I PNM, you know. Well, I'm next line, you know. All right. Listen to it, Mr. Tommy.
Okay. Mr. Florida. Mr. Florida.
Hold on. Yeah, go ahead, Tom.
Mr. Florida, let me get 2 tips. Rhyme and rhythm.
All right, Mr. Tommy.
Nah, Florida singing.
Yeah,
I want the rhyme.
Yeah, let me go. So, Brooklyn, you feel there's a winner. It's better you go in the corner just like little Jack Horner. Brooklyn, when you sing, you out of timing. It's better you go Lavantel and go in green pool and swim. Go and kick a dog and laugh. Don't forget to renew your PNM pass. Caribbean soul, better you stick with baking because when you sing, you only have the internet sticking. Beulah, I just hear you sing. You had them cat and them howling. Like you feel this Gary Griffith talking. All right, you're trying very hard. It's better you go more retreat and play bad. Mr. Tommy, you're biased with the score. Better you go and buy a jersey in the PNM store.
All right.
Kaiso.
Mr. Brooklyn, you lost some points on that one. You lost some points on that one.
This last one over here is Han Offender.
Which one?
This last voice note here. This last example. Florida. Mr. Florida sing the rest now, right?
Yeah, Mr.
You know what make Mr. Florida song nice? He touch on everybody. He touch on nearly everybody. So
you know rhyming that, man.
Well, it had right. It had a verse on everybody, and if you listen to the verse on everybody, who he was, it had a rhyme in it. But you missed it over there because he sing about everybody.
But Tommy, tell him before he sing the rhyme.
Rhythm and rhyme.
Yeah.
It had 80% rhythm and rhyme.
You know, listen to this, You know, it had rhyming song, and another some food traders get rhyming. I think it's all right.
What you want to tell in Brooklyn?
Well, Brooklyn can forget about it. Brooklyn. So far, people saying Susan. Yeah? Susan. Some people say Ulrich. Mr. Canada still in there. Rudy Ragupat from somewhere from Canada. Or some say which Panadol could call in the program. Panadol, somebody will you call? Hey, even Mr. Intellectual say well done, Brooklyn. You're trying to pacify Brooklyn. Yeah. Tara Brandon says, Susan, you were excellent. You are the winner. Yeah, we go vote for the winner just now. All right, look, we have Vishnu. Where we have Vishnu?
I sit down and listening to the show when Professor want me to extempo. But when I hear contribution from Ulrich and Jaijin, then I realize the donkey could sing. Put all the joke and fun aside. This is the best show on the fireside. So look on and listening to the rest of them. Boy, Sani Mani.
Santi Manite. Kaiso.
We gotta move Vishnu up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Vishnu ought to go up. Vishnu ought to go in the top 3 now.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
yeah. Vishnu,
So we have Ulrich, Susan, and Vishnu.
Ulrich, Susan, and Vishnu.
Yeah.
All right. So that's the top 3 so far. Ulrich just send one and he delete it again.
I tell you that them will be so vexed with me to keep it with Ulrich and first, eh?
Yeah. Let me see what Ganga
But he
Chana
come good.
again. Oh God, Ganga Chana. Let me try. Let me hear this.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Jesus Christ is King. I had to come back in here again because I'm listening to what people singing is so much a vain. They ain't singing any song based on truth because they know about the two little brute. They don't want to hear what I have to say. They rather Wall Street play, hogwash every day. But I know that I could well sing. Listen to this thing. 1 is good. 2 is better, it should. 3 is just for me. 4 is now you will see. 5 means that I'm alive. 6, you wouldn't get sick. 7, 11, 8, 9, and 10. Don't ask me now when. Ta-da.
Go Gordon. But not 1, 2, and 3.
Or 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh God.
I don't know. I know.
Gordon, thanks for the effort. Thanks for the
Yeah,
effort.
look,
Yeah.
Mr. Jacuzzi game. Give him for the rhythm. Yeah. You get 1.5 for the rhythm. 1.5.
That means he do better. Remember, you get boo.
You will look Joyce Smith, boo, Gordon. Joyce Smith gave my boo. Listen, even me and Jean get him on a thumbs down. Tommy boy, I know what to say. Yeah, but Sam said Vishnu, you inside. Vishnu inside, good one, Vishnu. Yeah.
But Miss Santa Cruz rate him better. The first time he sing, he get boo right through. And he get thumbs up for rhythm. He get for rhythm now.
Oh, yeah. You get one. All right.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me go again. Let me see what I have here. I think I have one.
Then Jagale, it's time for you to send one now.
All right, look, we have Anthony Ford one here. Let me go.
Professor, good day. Let me turn it around, right? Let me turn it around. All I want to hear the chatters. We want to hear something between the three, the three hosts. So let me hear some kind of thing, a calypso extempo, something from Professor Wall Street, COP, and Uncle Tommy. We want to hear something from all here.
You
all hear
changing the
enough
rules
from the
now.
chatters. We want to hear something from the hosts now, the three hosts.
Anthony Ford, that is your extempo. That is your extempo. How are we ranking the extempo? That is the extempo, right?
I think that one. I don't want to be harsh on them, but that rule is not in the program.
But that is the extempo. But we had to rate it.
Well, if Uncle Tommy don't want to rate it, me again involved.
Yeah.
Tommy know any rating business. Tommy take a sabbatical from the rating business.
I tell you.
Tommy take a sabbatical one. All right. Let me see who this. All right. Who in front? Who leading? Is Ulrich leading?
Yeah.
But you want to come back again? Then he could lose the lead.
Yeah, he can lose the leader.
All right, so let him come again.
So you gotta come again, and you can lose immediately.
Oh God, look, Brooklyn come back again.
Oh gosh, Brooklyn.
Oh God, Brooklyn, you just move from it's 10
Wall
people
Street.
in 10 people in the
Wall
thing.
Street.
You come 11. Go ahead.
Wall Street.
Yes.
I feel like I gotta get different judges. Here why?
Why?
You can't be guessing where you're going and sing. No, serious. Listen, when you're going, right? You can't be guessing where you're going and sing next. Anytime you guessing and you have a pause in the extempo, Tommy know that too. Uncle Tommy know that. You can't beat nobody because you're guessing where you're going.
No, we're not giving nobody no question. We're not giving them what they can sing on.
No,
them making up their own thing home and doing it. You changing the rule.
No, COP, you don't understand. Even though they're doing it for this anything, you can't stall with the rhyming. You got to go right through with that flow. Anytime you cut off the flow, you bust.
You
And
bust.
all you're judging wrong. Because you don't understand where extempo is.
You can't tell the judges them how to judge. You can't tell the judges them how to judge. You can tell two people that.
You tell all you're saying is true.
You vex the court Tommy get 1.5. Is that what it is?
No, I going and mash up all it now. So hear me now.
Wait, Brooklyn. There's the 10 contestants. You're 11 so far.
I like how let's say singing anything now.
Where you want to go? You want to go further than the 11? Yes.
I'm going because all you listen to a set of people guessing
No.
what to say next and thinking the extempo.
Listen.
All you really joking
No,
judges.
Brooklyn. People in the chat say there is 10 contestants and you come 11. That's what I'm saying. We didn't say that.
All you have to do is go back and you go see that.
Go ahead. Try again. Go ahead. Look, wait. Look, Mr. Santa Cruz just say, wait, what a minute. This is not me. Mr. Santa Cruz, you're broken out rhythm, but no rhyme.
Wait.
Look, look at on the screen there.
Hear me now.
What you want to hear me now?
Ram pa ram pam pam pam. Ram pa ram ba ram ba ra ram. Rabam ba dam ba dam bam bam bam. Barabadam ba dam bam bam bam. Babam ba dam ba dam bam bam bam. Badum badum bum.
Man singing about bam bam.
Barabaram babadam. Barabam badam. Santi Manite. Well, I have a problem with WZYE because tonight they're judging me. I have a problem with WZYE. Tonight they're judging me.
You see?
Well, Uncle Tommy, he is my friend. I don't have no problem with them. But you see, Mr. Walsh today, who giving me my score? He is a P&M. Santi Manite. Well, I hear Mr. Gordon Joseph. He coming to sing very quick, but I hear him breaking up like if he mounted mash up. Pam param badam bam badam. I hear Mr. Florida. It seems like it's snowing over there, and he really feeling this cold winter. Parabaram badam paradai alabadai adam badam paradai odoboroi baram badam barabam badam Santi Manite. Well, I want to tell Mrs. Santa Cruz, my lyrics is very screwed. I want to tell Mrs. Santa Cruz, my lyrics, it is very new. I didn't make mistake when I sing. This is what they call freestyling. And if you know music, you would know that I win. Have a good evening. Bam baram baram bam barai loboroi. God.
Santi Manite.
Call back. Brooklyn, you get 10 out of 10 for your last verse, and the rest of verse, I will rank it another day. The last verse was good, right? But I extemporized more than one verse.
They say give Brooklyn 10 out of 10, but take out the 0 from it.
Oh God! Brooklyn drinking too much rum punch. He drunk.
No, not the 0, the 1.
Yeah. All right, Brooklyn. All right, look, we have our next one here. Hold on. Troy Smith call back.
Brooklyn, they say he's drinking too much.
Go ahead, COP. What you say?
They say he's drinking too much punch, Rama.
Yeah, that's what they say. Brooklyn drinking too much.
The tongue slipping.
Punching, all kind of thing. All right, there we go. Here we go.
Da 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 da. Brooklyn boy, I is your partner. Please don't let them put us against each other. I watch your back and you watch mine too. But this is what I want you to do. Because I know you're a Renegades man, I just want you to understand Saturday night in the pan final, Renegades can't be despots at all.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Ulrich.
I saw Ulrich.
Ulrich come back. Make a major comeback, boy.
Yeah, Ulrich.
Ulrich, yeah. Ulrich, yeah. All right. So that means Brooklyn gone from 11 to 15.
But it's 1 to 10. It's from 1 to 10.
From 1 to 10?
Yeah.
I thought somebody ranked him 11 just now. Eh?
Where to get that 11 from?
All right. Only I go play this one. All right. Look, Troy Smith, I want to. Troy Smith, I have extempo too. Let me go. Troy Smith, let me see.
Good afternoon, Uncle Tommy.
What is this,
Mr.
Kizzy?
COP and Uncle Anselm. Just a correction here. Brooklyn would have said that today's medium band panorama finals. That's not true. Medium band's finals is taking place tomorrow. Please go at the Queen's Park Savannah.
Oh, Lord of His mercy.
Lavender Court Song Specialist will be running away with the first prize.
Oh, God of His
guys.
mercy.
That punching rum you're drinking.
Oh, God, Brooklyn.
That punching rum you're
Put on the
drinking
punching rum. That punching rum you're drinking not working for you, Brooklyn.
Well, then take the glass from Brooklyn. Take the glass from him.
Take it, please. Take the glass from Brooklyn.
Yeah, say
Brooklyn,
daddy
put on the
listen
glass.
to the show and don't drink again.
Yeah. You know, what kind of pan man he is, boy? He really
He say he waited to listen to the night.
Look, Volsang, you right. Brooklyn, the punching boy. You Ninja Girl say Brooklyn disqualified. But Ninja Girl, it have 10 contestants, he come 15th. So you already get disqualified. Brooklyn, I'm sorry for you.
Oh gosh, the Jagger, we want to hear your extempo.
Oh God, Brooklyn. Sorry. Sorry. I'm gonna hear this for extempo again.
My Chukwuemeka friend, you should tell them, you know. My mother was a singer, my father was a singer. My
And you
uncle was
become a
a
runner.
singer, my aunt was a singer. Even the washing machine home and all was a singer. Okay? What do you think about me?
Oh, gosh.
And you get my courts. And you get that washing, but that singer washing machine by courts.
That is the extempo. Your mother was a singer. Your aunt was a singer. And Andrew Lochan say, unfortunately, he's not.
That's a classic. That's a answer immediately. A reply immediately. Unfortunately, he's not.
Yeah. And just could say he's sewing machine as a singer. You know, all them is singers, and he can't sing. Imagine that. Yeah. All right. Who's this next one here? Let me see. All right. Look, Caribbeans will come back again.
Pam 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 pam. I don't know what kind of song Brooklyn bring. He better say it by Kubla. I'll sing. Brooklyn need to take some good rest. Cause like the lyrics going through real stress.
Yeah, Brooklyn boy.
Brooklyn would be so just Caribbean soul would be so nice if you put in one more verse in that.
Exactly. You need to finish that phrase.
Yeah, finish that one.
That would have sent you first place.
But you know, all I notice something. Everybody, they ain't jumping on Ulrich no more. They only jumping on Brooklyn lyrics.
Yeah. Trying to beat up on the boy because he drinking. That's what advantage, sir.
Yeah. Brooklyn put on their glass.
Anderson Wilson.
Anderson Wilson. Good day to all from the beaten people. Long live the UNC. Oh God, Alistair come back again, boy. Alistair started off good, but you only going backwards like Brooklyn. I know he come to attack COP now. I feel it's going to attack COP. I feel so.
Nah.
You feel so?
Nah.
I ain't hear it, but I feel so. I just feeling so. All right, let me listen to it.
Santi man is a. Now I can understand why you all can't understand that I am the world's reigning extempo champion. Now I can understand why you can't understand why I never enter a competition in the Caribbean. Because I'm an A-class man and I only enter an international A-class competition. I never enter one in the Caribbean. Yes, that was my personal plan.
What position Alistair was?
Sandy Manite.
What position Alistair was
Well,
before?
he was first. He was number one.
Okay.
As the number one messenger.
And
He's
then
the
what?
first one to send in voice note.
Yeah.
So he was number one then.
Okay.
So he was number one.
But what position do you know?
Well, I think Uncle Tommy the judge of that.
Tommy, what position Alistair now?
None.
Well, ask the chatter now. But Kaiso.
None.
You is a champion in this land, and everybody in this nation.
Let me see if I miss any. I don't think I missed any. But I think we
Anderson Wilson could extempo.
Ravi. Did we hear Ravi? We hear Ravi, right?
Yeah, Ravi was pretty good.
Yeah.
Ravi was good.
And he in third place or somewhere there? Second place somewhere, third or somewhere there?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm not the judge.
In the top three.
Yeah.
But we know that Brooklyn are in the top three. We know that Gangachana not in the top three.
Well, Brooklyn and 13, 40, 15 there, you say?
Yeah, Brooklyn 15 out of 10 people. Yeah. He used to be 11. And all
I don't play only hurting Brooklyn feelings today, you know. Especially when he man drinking punch rum there, you know.
But look how much people sending the thing.
Yeah. But it's not we, it's the people saying, we just repeating.
People saying Brooklyn can be mad with we.
We just repeating Brooklyn.
Yeah, Brooklyn no get vexed.
You know, if I had to be biased, I'll be biased to save you.
Oh, you gonna be biased?
No, I can't be biased.
All right, correct is right. Brooklyn's Bato say he behind Brooklyn now. Who COP? Well, some say Brooklyn, but you know when you punching. Oh God. I tell you. Let me ask that question. How did we get here? How did we get to this thing?
You.
Me?
Yeah, you. Exactly.
How me?
You said a competition. You said a competition for Ulrich and Gordon.
Oh, yeah.
That's and Caribbean Soul. Send a message. The competition between he and Brooklyn started.
But Ulrich did boss when he start, right?
Yeah, when he now started.
Let me see when he now
they
start.
say he leading now.
Yeah, I think he did boss when he now start. Let me see.
Yeah, he did boss when he first one.
Yeah, when he first start. Let me see.
La da 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 day da 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 day da 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 da. A pleasant good day, Trinidad and Tobago, and to the panel there on the show. Well, you know the head of the award is me, but it's what I want to say simply. One of the award from me, the stealing, is the bobblehead won the gift to Brooklyn. But boy, have a God, I want you to know we will come up with a fresh one for the show.
Now, that was a good one.
Good.
And see, I didn't know you had more than one voice.
Yeah. So, folks, Volse Professor started this. Walls, I've been asking myself, who is responsible for this debacle? Correct is right, you know. Volsang say Ulrich all the way. But you know, on a political note, right? My partner Wayne Head, one of my friend Wayne Head, did a voice note, right? Watchman, yeah. And my partner Gary, all up in his feelings, boy. You understand? I ain't gonna play none of the voice note he sent me. You see? But you know, Gary, your skin too thin, boy. Why your skin so thin? Stray dogs don't bark at every car that goes by. You gotta bark at everything. And listen, the thing about it is that Gary is so disrespectful. You understand? You have to stop being so disrespectful to people.
And be much more professional.
Yeah, and I don't know him, and he doesn't know me. But he just want to call me all kind of names. And you know what it is? I tell him, I say, boss, I'm not going in the gutter with you, you know. I refuse to go in the gutter with you. You go in the gutter by yourself. So I tell him I have a splendiferous, tremendous, marvelous day. Then he come back again. I tell him I have a splentastic, fantabulous, wonderfulicious day. Right? All I telling him is nice things, and he going off and off and off.
Yeah, well, those are nice sarcastic answers.
Correct.
You sure he ain't punching him?
You
sure he ain't
what?
You sure he ain't drinking punching?
I don't know. You
That's when you're telling somebody, but not telling them, let the jackass spray.
Yeah, and I'm not going there with you. I refuse to go in the gutter with you. I'm not going in the sub-basement. Go there by yourself. You go there by yourself. You understand?
Wait, see that you give a worker. This where these words come from? You want me just sending them? We haven't just googling them words are them.
I'm gonna lie to all you. The man sent me about 10 or 12 voice notes. Me send them none. And every time he send me one, it's some kind of derogatory statement he making. You know, boy, sorry, serious boy. How could you carry on your life like that on a daily basis and be happy, boy?
Yeah.
Eh? Yeah. How could it be?
Politically unhappy.
You something. As thing I say, boy, something wrong. Something wrong. And I ain't cuss him because I don't know I don't cuss. I ain't going to gutter with him. I ain't going in his sub-basement. I'm telling him these things. I say, boss, I'm not going in the gutter with you. You know?
Yeah, that irritated. That irritated. And when you see somebody size up themselves to fight, and you want to size up to fight, that arrogant, you get them vexed, aggravate them,
Oh, you mean? Yeah, because I listen to this, and they talk about who have qualifications and who do have qualifications. I is this, I is that, I is the other. Okay. So what?
You're not fighting for public office. You are fighting for everybody to vote for you.
And I just trying to get the fella. I'm trying to inspire the fella for a better tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
I like that.
Yeah.
Where is he located?
Who is that?
The same brother you're talking about.
Somewhere in Trinidad.
Yeah.
That figures.
Yeah. If everything for you is to attack everybody and attack the credibility, attack whether they're most qualified, whether they're not qualified, you have a problem with yourself.
And the professionalism will start to lack because of that. The professional ways will start to lack because of that.
And then you know what? Nobody don't want to hear him. Nobody. You understand? Listen. You run in an election as a leader of a party. And you and Mikela Pandey have things in common.
Also ran.
you're being generous. Right?
Lose the deposit.
You know what I mean? And I just send a message and thing, and you just send me message and thing, you know what? But I just keep it, you know, respectful. Yeah? But, you know, I mean, telling me about, you know, that fella, you is the mouthpiece for that fella. I is a mouthpiece for anybody? Anybody could be, this fella? Then you don't know me. I is a mouthpiece. I just post whatever I want to post.
That's the professional work. That's the professional work you do, Professor Wall Street. That higher than the level. Higher than them level. That is what they vex at. Yeah.
You know,
That's what they vex for.
Yeah, I'm not going in the gutter with him. I
Yeah.
refuse to go in the gutter with him. I refuse to go in the gutter with him.
When
Seriously.
they watch from over 45, over 4,000 videos, you see from the time they see WZYE on it, they know it's professional work. That will break them down. That make them look smaller.
And I not into, you know, you trying to belittle a person because they say something about you. Right? If you're in the public limelight, you have to understand your skin has to be thick.
Yeah.
You understand? You can't want to be in the public space and don't expect to get criticism.
Just as how we want to give bamboo, you have to take bamboo too.
Take bamboo.
Yeah.
You know,
if
you're
find
going
this
in the
broomstick,
guile,
take
you
it.
have to be able to take boy.
Yeah.
You can't come in the guile and can't take boy. You understand? And the thing about it is that I do not go, I am not a gutter person. You understand? And and it was surprising, and I wasn't going to talk about it, you know, but the fella have or had, whichever one it is, political aspirations to be a political leader in Trinidad and Tobago. You understand? And
the mouth was stopping him.
And Tommy, you are absolutely correct. I was going to put up stray dogs do back at every car that goes by, but he wouldn't understand that comment, and he will think I'm calling him a stray dog.
Yeah.
You understand? So I say, you know what? Let me put up that comment. You know, because you know, it and I doesn't talk nothing with him with education. I don't talk no education with him. You understand? Because he speaks about all his qualifications from army perspective. You know, I was commissioner of police. I was, you know, the minister of national security. I went on a fight in England, you know, where was no war. I was in the Trinidad. All them things, those things are fine. That's your career.
Present. I would say present now.
Yeah, those things are fine. Other people have other qualifications. Wayne here have a PhD, a master's degree, a law degree. And you know what he says? Oh, Wayne here was only a corporal when he was a police. And when I was in Trinidad, I was nothing. You understand? It's like Wayne here was a corporal years ago. And he going back, oh God. Anyway, folks, I want to play a little bit of this band here. This is Lavantel Song Specialist. The only band from Lavantel in the medium band final.
Yeah, 259.
Yeah, I'll play a little bit of it, a little bit.
Guys, Duval Stewart.
Huh?
Duval Stewart doing them?
Lavantel Song Specialist.
Yeah, the arrangers Duval Stewart.
I don't know, I'm not sure. folks, that's a little bit from Lavantil Court.
Soft one.
The only Lavantil band in the medium band final. And that was sent to me by Kizzy. Kizzy, thank you very much. You know why I love Lavantil. So I had to get a little something there from Lavantil. So let's take a quick break, folks. And we go anyway, let me take a quick break. We'll be right back. Don't go nowhere.
You're listening to WZYE 95.9 FM. You are listening to WZYE 95.9 FM, the most influential name in Caribbean radio in the tri-state area. Broadcasting from East Orange, New Jersey, the most influential name in Caribbean radio, WZYE 95.9 FM.
We are back with you. It's Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics with Uncle Tommy, Professor Wall Street, COP, and you on WZY 95.9 FM. We come to you every Sunday from 1 to 4 p.m. That's every Sunday from 1 to 4 p.m. Don't forget, folks, whenever you join us, share the live. WZY 95.9 FM on Facebook. Subscribe. WZY TV on YouTube. And you can reach us here at 973-868-1444. That's 973-868-1444.
Also with 973-609-6509. 973-609-6509. Don't forget to share the live.
Right. And Tommy, yes, the arrangers Duvon Stewart. Yeah. And folks, don't forget now, tell a friend to tell a friend, right? We will be streaming live the Kings and Queen of the Band on Wednesday, right? Live from the Queen's Park Savannah, right? Go to wzyefm.com and you'll get all additional information there, right? Go to wzyefm.com. And also, we'll be streaming the Pavement Live the following day on Thursday. That's the Pavement Live from the Flavor Village in the Queen's Park Savannah. Again, go to wzyefm.com. And when you go to wzyefm.com, if you have not subscribed, right on the screen, you will see the subscribe button. Don't forget to click on that subscribe button. Let me see if I can get this up here real quick. Let's see if I have it here. Okay, let me get it here. 1 minute. Okay, let me see. No, that's not where I want to go. Sorry, folks. Oh, here it is right here. Home. Let me remove that. So, folks, here it is. When you go to wzyfm.com, it will take you right here. You will see it there. You will see us. You can subscribe to WZY TV right there. You can see the Real Carnival schedule. You can get the events. You can go. We've showing the national stick fighting as a pre-recorded. We have the Senior Kings and Queen of the Band. We have the Pavement Line. We have Juve. We have Carnival Monday and Carnival Tuesday. And we'll have Carnival Lanyard. So as soon as you get in, you can subscribe to the channel. You see, subscribe to WZY TV on YouTube right there. You know, and of course, we are in a partnership with TTT. Right? So that's it. That's the way you can support us here at WZY 95.9 FM. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Go to wzyfm.com just Google wzyfm.com and all the information will come up right there for you. Okay? So let me say, we had a real fun time tonight. I say tonight, today. This wasn't planned. So Tommy, our first extempo winner is Ulrich.
Ulrich.
Yeah.
Yeah, but everyone was a winner because to contribute, it took an effort. So
Correct
you
is right.
won by just contributing, and we
Correct.
appreciate all your inputs.
Yeah, we appreciate all your input and already take a round of
You and everyone. Happy to everybody here on this Sunday. Hey, Miss Ansley. Yes, I told Miss Ansley when I had fun today. You know, long. I needed this laugh. Because the past month was kind of hectic for me. But I had fun. I still laugh, because all these songs, everybody, it was funny. It was nice, and we had fun.
Yeah, it was fun.
But yeah. And I go take my 1.5 from Tommy. You know what I'm saying? All right, Mr. Hansen,
You know, Tommy, think about this, right? And COP, think about this, right? Plenty people sending a little extempo. You know, Patricia read PNM party and send nothing. PNM party couldn't even send. PNM party send a little thing now. We go a little longer. Wait for you to send a little thing for we PNM party. Send a little extempo for we now. SCOP?
Yeah, I agree with that. Don't let me down over here, Patricia.
Carnival Monday is 8 days away, so she still have a
Even
little
though
time.
you can't sing, you can talk it. Yeah, you can talk it too.
I mean, Carnival is 8 days away, Tommy.
Carnival Monday is 8 days away.
No, but what she said it? No, we she said it.
Well, she will hear. If she hasn't been listening, she will hear. And
she in the chat. She here with us. She
can't sing anything. She could be choral.
No, let she send a choral tempo then. PNM party send a choral tempo.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. Send a choral tempo. We ain't gonna be upset. No, but we wanna say, folks. You mean you wasn't here? Where was? All right. We go spend our next 5 minutes waiting for your PNM party to send me extempo.
Mm-hmm.
We go wait an extra 5 minutes. You
say sing about anybody.
Eh?
She can sing about anybody.
Anybody. All right, anybody. Send
an
extempo for we. We go wait right here for your party. You say you wasn't here? All right.
And I know you're gonna send a good song.
You feel so?
Yeah. She has some nice extempo lyrics.
You see? Look. She's absolutely correct. Listen to this here. She on a real show with facts. You're correct.
That's why you're locked on over here.
Correct is right.
That's why you're here.
That's why you're here. You understand? She know up here, no Anthony Ford. She was here all the time. Them does be what? Them does be listening. Huh? Yeah. Monica Rampy soon say, "Read, not everybody is diehard. People want change, so they change their vote. Why you vex?" All right, Patty, give me the thing quick now, man. Give me the thing.
And who get first? Who get first place in the ladies?
Suzanne.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, not the lady with the set of cats on them.
No.
Like a rat.
Beulah get second place?
Mm-hmm.
Beulah?
Yeah.
Yeah, Beulah come second.
All right, that's good. You still come second, Beulah.
Yeah.
Nobody didn't sing third and fourth.
I don't know why all it does always be harassing Beulah with she cats on them. I don't know why she cats on them.
The cats.
Yeah, the cats. Why do they
She like animals. She like animals.
She like animals.
Yeah.
She have 9 cats.
Yeah.
She have dogs.
She has mine cats. I just mine dogs.
Yeah. You have pigeon?
No.
All right.
That thing just mash up your roof on a Professor Wall Street.
Eh?
See, boy, just going in roof on
I used to have pigeon when I was up in Laventille. Yeah. So, folks.
As a young guy, I used to mind pigeon hunting.
Eh.
And fish hunting.
So, folks, we wanna say thank you for being a good sport today. We had a really splendiferous time. Just making the whole show into extempo show, and it was really I enjoyed it a whole lot. And the thing about it is that the good thing about it is that look, Ulrich got a round of applause, and the other day Ulrich was bubblehead of the day. And that's how it does go. So if one day you get bubblehead or you get fraud of the week or something, don't be upset. You understand?
I only hope Trini Trump could upload him. I would really like to see Trini Trump upload him.
Trump said me nothing today, boy. Trini Trump
Yeah.
happened.
Yeah, he go send something.
Oh, COP, before we go, all you see stink and dirty fat sell out.
Yeah.
And as Beulah said, some of them people, when the fete finished, they was outside the fete, lying down.
Yeah. Sleeping on the road and then.
And the PNM propagandists come out and say 150 parties were cancelled. Imagine that.
That boy that Rowley give him a position. That little boy from Diego Martin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And tomorrow I think we should do this tomorrow. PNM Rambles talking about how the UNC says no. Marvelous Marva. See how the UNC said during the campaign that they will build 500 houses every week. And they lie. They said, right, they will, and I'm paraphrasing here, right? Part of their goal is to distribute 500 houses a week. Distribute, right? But PNM Rambles and Marvelous Marva trying to twist it to say how they said they will go build 500 houses every week. I ain't making no sense. How you go build 500?
Them build 400 and something house in 10 years time. 10 years now.
Yeah. Anyway, we go pick up that tomorrow.
And owing everybody.
So Anthony Force, the year today program was hilarious and funny. Yeah, we had a.
I agree with that.
Yeah, when you laugh does exercise the 72 facial muscles that you have, laughing.
Especially in your heart.
Yeah, very, very, very. Yeah. So what are we going up with tonight, fellas? Show a little different tonight. What are we going up with?
Wait, it's 4 o'clock already. I'm going Professor Wall Street.
What time is it?
No, it's 3:30.
Oh, Shims. What am I thinking about?
I don't know.
Okay, my bad.
You forget you come on 12.
Oh, that's what happened. You feel that's so exactly what I serious. Yeah.
You see it 3 hours up already.
Yeah, I like, okay. The 3 hours up, I don't want to keep anybody any longer, anything like that. Yeah, my bad. Look, Brooklyn, what happened? Brooklyn, in we first extempo competition, you run out. You know what run out means?
Well, I come to close it off now because it seemed like I don't know what to go with, and it seemed like you run over here when I went to the bathroom and take a drink in my punching because you feel the show done. So I want the listeners and viewers to understand you don't drink nothing, or my punching so strong, you smelling it in New Jersey and getting drunk.
Yeah, that's what it is.
You understand?
Yeah.
That's what it is, then?
Yeah. You send it virtual. You send it virtual.
You smelling that punching in New Jersey.
Yeah, virtual punching.
Just like that, you wanted on the show, and we enjoying the show.
Yeah.
You understand?
I get mixed up. Oh, sorry.
Not you get mixed up. You get drunk with just inhaling it.
Yeah.
You know?
Where you spin your punching? Brooklyn, where you spin your punching?
I just mix it with either coconut water or they just squeeze a lemon in some water just like that and drink it with the lemon water. Don't drink it straight. It go eat out my liver. Punching does eat out the liver. But you see right now, right? I want to tell the people and then why I'm sipping on punching, because punching is not really my drink of choice. You know? But when Brooklyn is very cold and New Jersey is in minus, we cannot drink regular. We need something to really heat up the body because outside it's freezing.
Don't say we, say you. Don't say we.
No, we because you look like you don't drink it, but you smell my one and get drunk just now. You want to close the show.
All right. Okay.
So I have to include you.
Okay. Second-hand punching. I guess second-hand punching.
Yes, just like second-hand smoke.
Yeah, second-hand punching.
Yeah. That's what's going on there. You see COP always happy, and he seemed like he drunk already. Like he said, Uncle Tommy, I was looking through the camera there, and Uncle Tommy, I read like he's sipping something on the side.
COP don't drink.
Brooklyn, you mustn't drink punch, man. You mustn't drink alcohol. You mustn't drink alcohol.
No. You see, you wouldn't understand what we're feeling right now in New York here, you know. In New York here, when you walk outside COP, right now in New York, when you walk outside, the wind slapping you. You ever get a hard slap from a fella with a big hand? I always feel it when you walk outside and feel the coldness.
Well, don't go outside.
You have to go outside sometimes.
Nah, you can do some push-ups and things, man.
I have a dog here who I have to take out to use outside. I don't let him use nothing in the house. I have to take my dog outside. You know, I have things to do. So, you know, so I have to go outside. So I have to keep warm. And I want to tell Kizzy, tonight is Panama.
No, it's not tonight.
It's really tomorrow in shoot.
But Brooklyn,
I mix up the date.
Brooklyn, I don't understand you, you know, boy. You come big and bad talking about you buy a pan for $15,000. You buy some drumsticks for $1,000.
What shit?
You buy a bag for $5,000.
What shit?
Right? And then all of a sudden, you don't even know what medium band panorama is. Medium band, you know. Not even.
What shit?
Yeah.
What shit? Let me tell you something.
What?
I really mix it up. I want to tell Ulrich.
Don't try to change the subject now. Why are you trying to go on Ulrich? No. Don't try that. Don't try that.
Listen.
Kizzy call you out. Kizzy call you out because you ain't have your facts yet. You're drinking your punching, right? And you're mumbling your words on them, right? And when you get called out, you want to call Ulrich. Don't call Ulrich.
When is I supposed to just apologize?
Just apologize and keep it moving.
No, listen to me now.
Oh, God.
Listen to me, right?
All right, go ahead.
Please, listen to me.
Go ahead.
My tongue is not singing heavy as the police officer who tried to give the man 2 tickets. You see that video where the police officer gave the man 2 tickets?
I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about that.
Listen to me.
I don't want to talk about that.
So listen to me now. Yeah. My pan, the pan I have, I have multiple. I have a double seconds. I have 2 tenors. My pan is from Butch Kellman.
You tell me that already. You tell me that already.
You feeling this joke? Let me tell you something.
Okay.
I went Japan 3 times.
Okay.
So you can't tell me nothing more joke. For you to have to go to Japan, for you to get free from Trinidad and Tobago to go with a band like Renegades to Japan, you have to be a cracking professional. You don't go just so.
Wait.
On a trip.
Brooklyn.
With Renegades.
You are cracking.
You have to be cracking. When they say cracking, you see, you don't know about pan. When I'm pan, man, cracking, he's one of the best you could find in a band.
Okay.
You understand? He could learn tunes quick. That's what they call cracking. Crack fast. Right? Okay. So let me tell you something now. So I would clear myself by letting you know I know not talk pan, man. I went 3 times to Japan with pan. So right? So I want to tell
How much panorama are you playing? How much panorama are you playing?
How much pan am I playing? I'm playing pan since I was 12 years.
Oh God, Brooklyn, you just cannot answer a straight question, you know. How much panorama are you playing? How much panorama are you playing?
Panama, when do I ask how much man I play? We used to play in all kind of bands. All street at that time. I played 10 bands.
Your
street.
Tommy, can you ask Brooklyn how much Panama you played in, please?
He can count if he's a pro and he playing with several bands. He can count. He can keep count of that.
You don't understand that more Panama. He just like to talk. Wall Street.
Nah, but he can say he playing 10 panorama. He playing 5 panorama.
Panorama you playing? One,
the man plays.
How much? How much?
He playing since he's 12 years old.
How much Panama I playing? I play Panama in all in America. Wall Street.
Oh God! How much Panama are you playing in Trinidad?
55.
I tell you how much Panama Panama playing in Trinidad. You know
I
why?
will pull a number for you, Brooklyn. 55.
But
No.
but
Look, Tommy trying to help you. Tommy trying to help you. Brooklyn, you ain't playing no Panorama. None. Zero. You played in North. You like playing for the West Indies and you open and you score a duck. You played in zero Panorama.
You know what? You know what I learned? You cannot tell somebody who don't know they know. And you don't know.
How much
So
Panorama
again,
you playing? You still didn't answer the question. How much Panorama you playing?
I cannot count.
You can't count.
Brooklyn, go on.
I cannot count how much Panama I playing right now.
Brooklyn, go on.
Bye-bye.
Nah.
Yeah.
I ask you something. You're going all around the PNM Mulberry Bush. You're going around Balize House. You're tiptoeing. You have 1 or 2 all kind of thing. How many Panoramas did you play in? Oh, I went Japan 3 times. I can't remember. Tommy, if you played in 1 Panorama, you ain't gonna remember.
1 Panorama, but if I play in many, I can't tell you.
Just drink more coconut water. Drink more coconut
Because-
water and less Panorama.
Yeah,
Because right now I can't tell you the amount of gigs I play in.
Correct. So, Brooklyn, you know what to do? You see when you put that coconut water in that puncheon, go and strain it and see if you can get the coconut water out of the puncheon. Go and strain it and see if the coconut water come out of the puncheon.
Fill the glass with coconut water.
Yeah.
And how much puncheon you get fit in it after again? Put the puncheon in it. But
Correct
make
is
sure and
right.
fill the glass with
Correct
coconut
is right.
water.
I can't even remember the amount of tracks I record on.
Yeah, but you can still say 5 or 6.
I'm playing
No.
2. I'm playing 3. I'm playing 4. Right? If you ask me how much world records I have, I could tell you. Panorama is a thing that if you play in Panorama, you must remember that.
Yeah, but if you're playing many for many years, you can't keep track of how many it is.
Tommy, the question was very specific. How many Panoramas did you play in? If you play in 1 Panorama, 2 Panorama, you say, I could recall playing in 5 Panoramas. 5. Brooklyn Intel, we nothing. He just beat around the bush. Because he never played in Panorama.
If he's a crack shot and he made 3 trips to Japan.
Oh, crack shot. He's a crack shot.
If he's a crack shot player and he made 3 trips to Japan, that means that he has to know what he's doing.
Tommy, how do you know if Brooklyn and pay his own way to go Japan?
Except if he's lying.
Oh God, I'm not saying if he's lying. I'm just saying the possibility could be he paid his own way to Japan.
Especially when you're drinking Panorama.
Puncheon rum.
Sorry, Brooklyn.
If you ask me how much time I push pan for Highlanders, I could say, boy, most of the Panorama in Trinidad, I push pan for Highlanders.
Let me ask you this. How many meets have you ran in?
How many meets? Over 1,000 meets.
Right. You see it, you just throw a number out there, over 1,000.
Yeah, Brooklyn Intel, we nothing. Tommy, I think you're trying to help Brooklyn, but you're putting him deeper. You're putting him deeper in the hole. You're sinking him.
But tomorrow when he ain't drinking, he go tell me.
No, tomorrow will be worse.
No, well,
it's better we talk to him when he drink.
It's better we do that than truth.
Yeah, the punching. Yeah. We talk to him when he drink. Don't talk to him.
I withdraw my defense of him.
No. Keep defending him, man. Keep defending him.
No, I mean, he's an artist.
What he does draw? What Brooklyn does draw?
No, he's a performing artist.
Oh! I thought you mean and he's an artist. I thought he's a draw thing.
No, he's involved with the performing arts.
And that is the point. In fairness to Brooklyn, the man say he playing pan long time. He could tell you off the head how much Panorama he playing. What is the relevance of that? My Chumacan friend sometimes, gosh boy, I feel he does be trying to put Dashin in the Palau. Yeah, go stop it now and get relevant.
See, another lie. You know people that put dashing in pilau.
But why you get that? You can probably sell dashing in pilau.
Eh?
You can put dashing in pilau when you're making
I
a
know
good.
people put dashing in pilau.
When you're making a good cook up.
Yeah. But what are you talking about?
They call it a wang wang.
Brooklyn don't get vexed. Look, Volsam say he love you. Brooklyn love you, brother.
That's a good. That's a good message. That's a good message. I admire that.
Yeah.
I admire that too.
You know, I never drink puncheon.
But I don't know people can drink that way.
But you know, one day I was in Trinidad for Carnival. I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. And we was hanging out on Charlotte, Henry, and Independence Square. And I never can my partner them on the corner. Them partners sell stuff on the corner there. Name is Peppy. Right? They had some punching and thing, boy. And they say, come here, Butty. Say, Butty boy, take a little thing now, boy. You little thing. Carnival, eh? I say, all right. I say, I will go outside of myself and take a little thing. Brother, I take a little thing, boy. When that thing hit my heart, I thought that thing burning my heart, boy. I thought like it bore a hole in my heart. I feel a burning sensation, boy. You know, like if something just gone in and burn a piece of my heart, boy. I ain't joking. Boy,
that can't pass that throat at all. That can't pass the throat at all. That coming back out all through my nose and all kind of thing.
But I did last time I ever had that, first and last. And hear them now, boy, Butty boy, they cured this for like 5 years and it was cured, you know. They have it cured for 5 years. Yeah, they say, boy, I the best of the best, boy. I said, that all they drinking that, boy.
That's a good to drink now.
And them drinking it straight, you know.
Yeah.
So I said, nah, boy, not me, boy. Not me.
And all them little young boys and them in Trinidad here too, you know, drinking it straight, you know.
Eh?
Yeah, boy.
What does make that with? What does make
right.
it with?
Them alone know. Them alone know.
The thing is, man and woman drinking it.
Yeah. Tom, you know what does make it with, Babash?
Nah, I ain't know. I ain't have a clue.
I don't know what does make it with either, boy. Them thing on them in for me, boy.
I myself, not even a beer. I for me.
I had my time of indulging, but I'm done with that.
Yeah, boy. I can't deal with them kind of thing. You know? So we had the you know, it's interesting, eh? It's interesting. I want to play this video. And the reason why I want to, which one should I play, boy? Nah, let me play this one. I think COP sent this one to me. I want to play this one, COP, because I think this young lady is one of the hardest working MPs in Trinidad and Tobago. Right, COP? COP, you know who that is?
Culture Minister?
I say one of the, because quite a
yes,
few.
boy. Yes. Nah, not one of the. This is the most hardest worker in the United National Congress. This
No,
young
you gotta
lady.
say
Here.
One of
so
the.
You could say one of them. I would say it's the hardest.
Okay. All right. Watch this.
I remember the Guyana president when I see this.
Yeah.
Huh? It's very uneven here. It's okay. What I'm saying is, all on the, what do you call it, on the pavement, we impeding to the fastest people. And that's how we have to get this thing sorted. Come on. I thought about the pavement now. Right. Okay, so they get that sorted. So can we get this kind of level? Can we bring some people to just look at the condition?
This is the period. Para que
COP, you know this reminds me of as we watch this? It reminds me, and we're gonna see it. It reminds me of when I worked on Wall Street, right? I don't know, remember if I had this saying or somebody tell me this saying. Or I know what. We was doing an investigation and I went outside of the investigation and doing something else. So I asked the person, if you're going on a job, right, and they tell you go and investigate live bodies, and you see 2 dead bodies in the corner, you're gonna just leave it and not even investigate it, right? You know, you're sending for live bodies and you see 2 dead bodies, but you're not going to investigate the dead bodies because you're telling yourself, well, listen, they only send me here to investigate live bodies. And that's why when I looked at this, right, I asked myself a question. It's going to come up. Let's continue to go.
Right, okay, but what I'm saying, in the interim, can we get it a little later? Should we move those or should we leave them right there still? Move them because they're impeding it. Right, okay, so we'll get that out by this weekend?
Yeah, probably try to get it out tomorrow.
Okay, well, let's look at inside there.
Watch this now. Watch. Look, you see?
So this is part drainage at the minutes? No, I'm saying, I'm saying, so how soon we doing this? This is crazy.
Okay, right. So to get you to plan down.
How soon? How soon is that?
No.
How soon? Look at it. But we didn't see this?
No.
You didn't see?
All right, so okay, so the grass is gone.
COP, you see that? Tommy, you see that?
Yeah. Hold them accountable.
Yeah, hold them accountable.
Hold them accountable.
If you're doing something, if they send you to fix the sidewalk, and right behind you is a drain with grass and all kind of thing, anything that need fixing to?
With all these cement bag and thing in it. With all these cement bag and thing in the drainer.
From fixing the sidewalk.
Yeah. Material from fixing the sidewalk inside the drainer. That watch it, that's what I seen over there.
When are we moving?
Watch them there. Watch it.
When all they always tell me we have to coordinate. If we do this, if we do that, and if all the wishes were one wish, come the man. This is it. Right, yeah. Because 1 half hour rain here, and this whole place done. And you see all this, I want to we need to get them to do it out. So it's so what?
Watch this, sir. Watch this.
What do you think about what you see? All this, but when they also over this on that side there, hi my dear. That you also on the other side, there, you have houses? Why would it go? The drain passes right between the wall and it goes right out. But nothing else going out there now. I know. That's why we're down here. Right, okay. All right, my dear, but thank you. Wait, you know, this is why we came. You know what I mean? So what if it was a temporary measure? Because of the pressure on this road for the next 2 weeks. Yeah. But after the Ministry of Works will come to fix the culvert. Yeah. You understand? Yeah. Thank you. I want to walk for you. I want to walk for you. All right. Check out with that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. You got it?
You see? And who will get blamed for all of that?
Ministry.
Who will blame for all of that? Yeah, Tommy.
They'll point a finger at the ministry.
Correct. You see?
Not that. That will destroy people. Vehicle, that road is a road. What she telling them to fix it? They would have leave that gesso.
She's
they would
right.
leave that gesso.
She is
neat.
She's responsible.
That's a minister holding contractors accountable and going out on the project with his high heel shoes
Yeah, she done. Yeah.
And walk in and they metal.
Yeah.
And ensuring that taxpayers get what they pay for.
I remember when she was in the last dispensation of the UNC and she was in charge of housing. She was very meticulous also.
For that. I can approve of that.
You see, they said
But how much ministers they see going out at the project? Going out on the project and the man looking to ensure the taxpayers get what they're paying for.
You know, it and
I will like to see Julie John working with WZYL to highlight all she projects on.
Yeah, that would be a good initiative.
I would like to see that.
Yeah, that would be an excellent initiative because
she's extremely conscientious.
Yeah, and when you see, and the flip side, she knows how to enjoy life too, you know.
Yeah.
She's a hard worker, but she also enjoys life as well. You know?
Well, that's what she work hard for.
Correct is right. You know, and we ever used to see that's Karen, that somebody say. Yeah, correct is right, Anthony. For you ever see a PNM minister do something like that? Come on, she car and she high heels, she done. You know,
and walk out and look to ensure that we get accountable, make sure they do the right thing. And if she didn't go to that drain with that full up of all them material what they used to fix the road, all them cement bag and thing, rain would have fall, flood out over there and create flood.
Your partner just sent me oh God, he just sent me this. This is Gigi. Clary Air Guevara. You stated that 1,200 body cameras that Gary acquired were poor quality. Then come clean and name the brand of the body camera, show it to the public, and let them go online and decide. Anyone can go online and type Getac and Axon body cameras and see that this is a very popular brand used by many law enforcement units. This was just another cheap excuse not to use the 1,200 body cameras. They will continue to find excuses not to make police officers accountable. That's what you just said.
Did you?
Yeah.
No, well, I am. To be fair and to be transparent on my side, some of those body cameras what they talk about, it only keeping charge for how much 2 and 3 hours and all them things. I don't believe a police body cam supposed to be on 24 from the time they're on the street. You know? A police supposed to put on the body cam when they approach a citizen. When they approach a citizen, not because they're driving down the highway, the camera had to be on. So to say, well, all right, a police body cam had to be on right through, that nonsense they're talking.
No, but do you believe everything they tell you, that it's only 2 hours the battery lasts for all of that?
No, I don't believe that. It's more than that. But a body cam, even though it lasts 2 hours, that's good enough. Because out of in all them countries and them, a traffic stop not supposed to take more than 10 minutes.
True.
And your body cam supposed to be on. After you jump in your vehicle, your body cam supposed to come off, and your dash cam for the police vehicle supposed to come on.
Point well taken. Very good point.
So that's why when people make an excuse and say you bring a body cam and it only lasts for 2 hours and 3 hours, stop that politics, man. Stop that politics. Police not supposed to have a body camera. It's when they're approaching the citizen and they're confronting somebody. You have to remember to put on your body cam.
Not only that, they're supposed to have chargers in the car to recharge because the batteries are rechargeables.
Yeah. And next thing I hear they're saying, the police and them could go and delete the footage and then they're supposed to lose the blasted work when they do that.
Right.
They're supposed to be suspended because the IT person can see if you delete And thing.
Not only
And
that.
when you recognize you delete, you're supposed to be held accountable.
No, not only that. Once your cam is on, it's supposed to be uploaded instantly.
Yeah. So that
So
excuse
you
what
know
they
what?
make it over there.
So you know what? With that in mind, I wasn't gonna play this, but let's play this. Let's play this. This is what Gigi's upset about and cussing me. Well, not cussing me literally. But you don't know what I mean.
But verbally.
verbally. And here it is, right? Take a listen to this. This is it. He upset with me, boy. He mad. I'm gonna get rid of that thing. Okay. Listen to this, folks. This is from Watchman.
This is Dr. Wayne Hayde on the 7th of February 2026. And as promised, I am going to talk about body cameras, also called body-worn cameras. I'm sure some of you would have heard comments made by the Commissioner of Police, Alistair Guevara, in which he was rebutting and refuting information put into the public domain by former Commissioner Gary Griffith, who was criticizing the present commissioner as well as past commissioners and the TTPS with respect to the body cameras. And to paraphrase Mr. Guevara, a lot of the information given by Mr. Griffith was either false or misleading. And he explained some of the issues that the police service had to deal with respect to the procurement of those cameras, in that the cameras were procured not by the accounting officer, or the contract wasn't signed by the accounting officer, but by a staff member in the IT section, which should not be happening. But it is good that it happened that way, because since Mr. Griffith likes to take credit for the body cameras and for anything that happened during his time, even if he was not directly involved, then he has to take responsibility and accountability for the failures and the issues related to the body contract and the operations of the body cameras. But Mr. Guevara, being who he is, there were things that he wouldn't say, didn't say, and couldn't say. But I, Wayne Hayde, will say. So let me start talking about what the problems were with the body cameras bought by Mr. Griffith and the subsequent issues related to body cameras in general. In 2021, under Mr. Griffith's tenure, 250 body cameras were bought from a local company based in Sinclair. Now, the body cameras had two big problems. One, the cameras didn't last longer than 2 or 2.5 hours at a time, which meant that the battery would run down and they would have to recharge it. But officers would be on patrol maybe 3-4 hours. So therefore, the body cameras would stop while they were still outside. And added to that, they did not purchase enough docking stations and had it spread around the country where the cameras were being used to allow the cameras to be easily recharged consistently.
So that is an accusation, right? Right?
Yep.
Regarding the cameras, right? So
right.
Simply, if the information is inaccurate, you want me to call Wayne here?
You can call him.
No, I don't think so. With time running, but
you're flinching, but you're flinching.
No, I flinch. Now it's quarter two. That we should do that since about 3 o'clock playing this. But otherwise, I think that is just an excuse. I think that is just an excuse and somebody in the police service protecting the police officers and them for wearing camera. I have to say that because it's over 6 years and more Trinidad and Tobago buying cameras for police to wear.
All right. So let me call Wayne here. Let me call Wayne. And if you all want, when we finish, we could call Gigi too. But if Gigi get disrespectful, I go hang up the phone. I'm being honest.
I don't think you'll be disrespectful.
Yeah. Hey, Wayne, Dr. Hill, how are you? You are on live. You are live on air with WZY 95.9 FM with Uncle Tommy, Professor Wall Street, and COP. How are you?
I'm good, man. I'm good.
What time is it in Uganda there?
It's 22:46, 10:46 p.m.
10:46 p.m. So listen to this, right? We're having a discussion here with regards to the body camera, and I was playing your voice note, right? And there's some contention regarding the charging of the cameras and the docking stations. So So based on your information, you want to clarify that?
Yeah. What you want to be to clarify?
Well,
okay. You have to look at the situation in Trinidad that is different to the United States of America. When people using like body cameras and so on, the system is not set up the same way where and you're supposed to hand in or your body camera is monitored centrally. So first things first, the cameras that was bought in 2020 had no central management system. So that was a problem in itself. It meant that anybody could go into the camera and delete information or do whatever they wanted.
And nobody will get to detect that? No IT person will not get to detect that?
No, they will not be able to.
So that's the wrong equipment.
No, that I wouldn't say it's the wrong equipment.
But that's the first one they bought. The second one they bought had a central management control system, but that was under the auspices of the company from whom they bought the cameras. And in my opinion, based on the type of contract, I think it's more like a lease than a purchase. Because you're paying for these cameras every quarter. And it ended up with the government owing the companies for those cameras around $29 million.
Oh, corruption.
Because what what went wrong in the first place was that when you're doing a procurement of that nature, based on my experience, because I was part of the procurement committee when in the UN system, and I had to be. It was so stiff that you had to do accountability things, even if you ain't do any procurement every year. You have to do your statement of accounts and everything because of the job that you're doing in case you're doing any procurement issues. So the accounting officer normally what should have been done, they have discussions and they have meetings with the executive members, discuss what is to be had, look at the examples, get the type of body cameras, make a decision, and then send it forward, and a procurement process started. My understanding is that the first set of body cameras didn't have a formal contract at all. That's the one with the company in Sinclair. Didn't have a formal contract. Just a document written by the IT man to the company, and that is how it started. And don't let anybody fool you. They did not buy any Axon body camera. And the voice note with the video that Gary Griffith sent out is incorrect and misleading. The body cameras that they bought was the Motorola SI 500. That is the body camera that they bought. And that's the one that they were having problems with. Perla Christopher got 180 cameras afterwards in 2023 from a company on behalf of Huawei under a pilot project. And that pilot project was to show whether the cameras were suitable, because obviously the ones they had before was not suitable. So they ended up sending those cameras to the police training college for training purposes. And we talk about docking station. Okay, when your battery run down, okay, that was one of the problems they were finding, that the batteries were running down, not lasting the entire patrol. So that if it's supposed to last, the patrol is 4 hours and the battery died 2.5 hours after the patrol started, then therefore you had to recharge. So you have to leave to go back in the station or wherever to recharge. But when you have a docking station, let's say a docking station has 6 plugs, so that means you could plug in 6 of the body cameras. But if the body cameras are spread over the country and you don't have docking stations in San Fernando, in Arima, in Port of Spain, and in the West and in Central, when you have body cameras there, how are you going to recharge them?
Did they have chargers for the cruisers?
They didn't have, huh?
Didn't they have
the cruisers? No, you see, it was not one that could be recharged in the same way as some of those in America where they could charge from the car itself.
Yes.
Yeah, they didn't have that. That's my understanding. They had dash cams in the police vehicle. You see, the Motorola system was almost like the Apple. It is proprietary. So if you buy one thing, you have to buy the other thing to back that up from the same company.
From
that allow you to integrate across systems.
All right.
You see, what I'm concerned about, why nobody could have Gary explain as I'm explaining here and go through that. Look, for example, he puts out a voice note in response to my comments and acting as if he purchased the Axon 4 because he put that on the thing, but he picked up that from the internet because he did not purchase that. And in the first place, he was not the one who signed the contract. It was the IT man who should not have been allowed to do that at all. That is irregular procurement.
Yeah.
So how does he know? I know very easily. So when I saw him put that on online, I laughed because I went and I researched it myself because I knew that Erla Christopher bought the 320 Huawei radio, And if you go back into the news, I could even give you the date. It tells you on the news reported a police officer wearing the body camera and listing what the body camera is. You understand? I even took a picture of it. And it said here, a police officer displays a new Motorola SI500 advanced body camera at the launch of a pilot project at the St. James police station earlier this year. And that was in 2020, because those contracts were entered to in around February 2020 in Trinidad. It may sound difficult, but it's easy to understand. But Gary wouldn't explain that. He goes to try to insult people. You know what I mean? Talks about I retired as a corporal. Of course I did. All the people who stayed in the service when I was president of the association and helped to change the promotion system got promoted. When we were in the association together, Stephen Williams was a corporal and he reached commissioner of police. Christopher Holder was a corporal and he reached inspector before he left, right? Shortly after me. After I left, some years after, he left and went to Canada. So people got promoted, and so a lot of the officers who are up there now came through because of the efforts that I and people like me made in the association at the time to change the system and to speed up promotions. I didn't stick around to benefit from it because I went to the United Nations in 1998. And I reached the level of director. So I have nothing to be ashamed of.
True. You have
What problem we have in the police service that to this day we cannot see body cam on most of the police officers and them, especially when they're on patrol.
Number one, I'm glad you asked that question. Let's start with the simple.
And don't make no excuse, please.
Numbers. No. Let's start with simple numbers and logistics. How many police officers are there?
About 6,000.
About 7,000.
Well, right.
How many body cameras were purchased in 2020?
Well, so far only hearing about 12, about 3,000.
No, sir, you're wrong. It was 1,250, followed by 750.
Yeah, but we not just buying camera 2020. We buying camera over 15 years in Trinidad and Tobago.
Not body cameras for police?
Yes, we buy body camera even up to under Patrick Manning time, but buy body cameras.
Hold on.
My belief is somebody holding back the police service from wearing police officers and wearing camera. Because I didn't see them with the camera, you know. When they go into a function, when they go into a sports, they just have the body camera on. But when they're dealing with the public.
Hold on. You can't make that statement without supporting it with some evidence.
I live in Trinidad.
Where is your evidence? No, that's not evidence. Where is your evidence that the police were buying body cameras for use for general policing? I'm not talking about surveillance cameras now, but body cameras for use by police officers on patrols and on duty since Patrick Manning time. Where's your evidence of that?
I will dig it up. I will get it.
You're running against what Gary says, because Gary is saying that he had to buy body cameras because nobody had bought before. You see? So now we come back to the situation that 1,000 cameras were bought in 2020. And in 2023, Ola Christopher bought 180 cameras. And I'm saying bought. I am not even sure that it was a purchase. To me, the conditions of the agreement was more like a lease than a purchase.
And the cameras and them that Erla bought, that come through the TTPS. That bought through the
When is it
TTPS.
Yes, 180.
And what we're saying is that the camera them now that Gary bought didn't bought through the TTPS, but it bought through a private organization who was allowed to bring in all these things and then contract it to the government.
I don't know anything about that. I am saying that it was purchased from a company in Trinidad and Tobago. 2 companies, in fact, in Trinidad and Tobago. What arrangement they made for importation and all of that is not known to me at this time.
So why them think they can't buy through national security?
COP and Wayne. Dr. Head.
I think you're misunderstanding, you know.
Dr. Head, hold 1
Procurement.
minute there. Dr. Head,
Yes, sir.
hold
Yeah,
a minute there.
right.
COP
Yes,
and
sir.
Doctor, hold a minute. I'll go for a quick break, 5-second break. Hold 1 minute. We'll be right back. Folks, stay and stay. We have with us on the line Dr. Wayne Hill, known as the Watchman, and we're discussing, the issue in Trinidad regarding body cameras. We're going to go for this break. We'll be right back. Don't go nowhere.
You're listening to WZYE 95.9 FM. You are listening to WZYE 95.9 FM, the most influential name in Caribbean radio in the tri-state area. Broadcasting from East Orange, New Jersey, the most influential name in Caribbean radio, WZYE 95.9 FM.
Back with you. It's on Sunday Talk. Let's talk politics with Uncle Tommy, Professor Wall Street, and we have with us on the line Dr. Wayne Hale, better known as the Watchman in Uganda, and we're talking body camera. COP, go ahead. COP and Dr. Wayne, go ahead.
What I am saying is why, instead of we have to give a private organization or a private NGO to bring in those things, why these things cannot buy through national security or the TTPS, which part a third party will have a benefit from that.
Dr. Hayes.
He gone? We come back from the break already. Like you gone or Uncle Tommy, what? I live in the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago.
True.
And in the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago, it's over 15 years. The general public, politicians, NGOs asking for the police and them to have camera when they're approaching the public or while they're on duty. And we're not getting that at all. We're not getting that at all. All it is we money financing the police service. We money financing national security. We money they're taking to buy the camera. And up to now, we can have 7,000 camera in every chest of the police officers and them, especially when they're facing the public. Up to now, we can't see them thing. Something had to be wrong. Every year.
I'm not disagreeing with you on that. It has been a delay for unknown reasons. But you asked a question earlier about purchases through the ministry. Even the ministry depends on third parties who are importers into the country. The Ministry of National Security or Finance or the police don't do their own importation from a company in the United States. They go to a company in Trinidad who are the importers of the items and get the items and bring it in under a procurement agreement and an importation agreement. The same with firearms and with other stuff as well. So I don't know if the ministry has any system set up where they can go directly to a company in America and purchase items, because normally there's an accounting officer for each entity. Because remember, under the Ministry of National Security, you have different entities like police and army and well, now with Ministry of Defense, but you know what I mean, prisons and so on. and each one have their own accounting officers and their own needs. So they have to prepare what they need, then go through the procurement process, right? You have to do certain procedures, and then that has to be approved by the Ministry of Finance as well. Not only Ministry of National Security, but Ministry of Finance.
We can have somebody working in the National Security Ministry to see about them thing. For the past 10 years, we spent $65 billion and we can't see camera in the police have church yet.
Look, I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I am not. It is an unconscionable delay. Okay? Let me tell you, there are people within the service who don't want it. But they are a minority. But they might be an influential minority. There are people who might be in government might not want it as well.
And that minority is amongst the heads.
Well, that's the point I'm making. Those who might be influential, might be at the head. What they don't seem to understand is that the body cameras have been proven to make policing easier and safer. Yes, for the officers themselves. Now, you made a point just now, which I must correct you. There are areas of policing where body cameras are not practical and should not be used. In terms of undercover and surveillance and so on, then it is not practical for some of these operations. For them.
Investigation, but it would be on a patrol. We're talking about a patroller. Patrolling and dealing with the public.
Patrols, searching of homes and houses, and places, conducting interviews of people in the station or outside, yes.
And I am still saying, brother, that COP, police body cam.
COP, wait. Let him finish, then you could ask the question. Let him finish, then you could ask the question. Where, Dr. Wade?
Yes, so I'm saying that if there has to be a push from government and said that we're going to buy the cameras. Now, listen what just recently happened. Ola Christopher entered into an agreement with a company to purchase 3,000 cameras after the pilot project of the 180 cameras was proven to be effective and useful. A new government came into office and they have decided that the bill of $25 million to purchase those cameras is too expensive and has canceled the agreement to enter into a contract. That has led to some legal action being taken. In fact, I was reading today, one of the lawyers who is representing the company that is wants to sue the state over the unpaid bill for those 3,000 cameras that they're supposed to receive that they have not received yet, is Roger Kewal Singh. And that appears to be the same person who was a member of the Police Service Commission some time ago. So now we have a situation where the cameras that they purchased at first, because they were unsuitable, because you're saying, COP, you made the point earlier that you should have it on patrol. But if you go on patrol and it's 4 hours.
No, I wasn't saying that. I was saying that I don't believe a police body cam should be on patrol. They should have the dash cam on patrol. A police officer body cam. No. Wait. Police officer body cam supposed to be on when they come off of that vehicle to approach the public. They're supposed to put on the body cam. And when they go back in the vehicle, they're supposed to take off that body cam, and the vehicle that have the camera on it, that's supposed to be on. But a police vehicle body cam supposed to come on when they're approaching the public.
You sound like you're living in a first world country. First of all, As I
And a
explained in
traffic
another
stop
voice
should
note,
only be for about 10 minutes. Sir.
No, you can't legislate those things. A traffic stop, I've seen traffic stop in America last for 2 hours.
Yeah,
Because of
when they suspect somebody of a crime. When they suspect a crime.
that's the whole point. No, so you can't say a traffic stop should not be more than 10 minutes. You can't even make those and legislate that.
Nah, that's why we not in a first world country. But in the first world countries and them, I don't see it. I just see
Yes,
the
you see
auditors
it.
and them.
I have been to many first world countries myself, and I've seen it. But for example, do you know how many vehicles we have in Trinidad and Tobago? We only have 85 dash cams. And half the dash cams were out of commission because the vehicles were in accidents or being repaired. But still, we were paying for the dash cams every quarter.
That is because we creating business. We creating business for friends and family. But why it is the National Security and Police Service cannot have an IT person doing that work for the organization? Rather than a private...
You didn't listen. The IT person is the person who signed the agreement with respect to the first 2 contracts for the thing. The accounting officer, who was the commissioner, did not sign off on it. Did not sign it. It was the IT person. So you're asking a question and you answer it yourself. So the issue is very simple. All the points you are making, look, and I'm fully agreeing with you. We have no excuse after 15 years not to have sufficient body cams for use by officers in frontline duties. There's no excuse.
Especially when we spend over $75 billion in that 15 years in national security alone.
But that's because policing and law enforcement has always, in my opinion, been treated somewhat as a bastard child. And as long as things were going well or relatively well, nobody wants to give the police too much. But when things go bad, like we have in this crisis in the country with gun violence, now everybody is concerned, and now the issues are coming to the fore. And this is where we have to start and remove politics from it and talk about what is in the best interest of the country and the police service by extension. Because if, for example, the officers involved in the most recent police-involved shooting, if they were wearing body cams, and I have no evidence that they were not, I'm assuming that they were not, because I didn't hear anything coming out that they were in fact wearing. But if they were, then that could produce some sort of conclusive evidence of some activity in the car that precipitated their need to fire. That could be on a body cam. So thinking that the absence of a body cam could provide evidence against you, when in truth and in fact, the presence could provide evidence in support of your case. And that is one of the issues involving the lack of body cams, because it also forces the commissioners to make statements because they have no evidence other than what the words of these senior officers and persons dare tell them. And they don't always speak the truth. If you recall, in Diego Martin, in the shooting where it was alleged that a man shot at the police and killed the police officer, I, among others, heard very early that it was a shooting, but at mistake, the man wasn't shooting at the police. The police were shooting at the man, and one police ran in front of the other and was accidentally shot by his colleague.
And they
But
blame
that's
the
not
man.
what they told the commissioner. That's not what they told the commissioner. The commissioner, who at the time was McDonald Jacob, made a statement based on the information given to him by trusted senior officers. And
what happened to them senior officers and them?
I understand there were transfers, but you see, we don't have a system which allows us to easily prosecute and dismiss or discipline officers for not doing their duties properly. That is why I have been advocating for years, as you know, for an inspectorate of police that will deal with discipline and investigation of police internally, and auditing of some of the issues that you have, especially with body cameras and other things, that is part of the system, but not part of the system, meaning that they have the power to look at these issues, but are not part of the police itself, because the Professional Standards Bureau cannot do that job because they can't police themselves, because they are all depending on promotions and written reports on them for promotions by the senior officers, some of whom they have to investigate. So you cannot have himself to himself. Senior officers are supposed to conduct disciplinary tribunals, but they don't. You never hardly hear people being charged like in the old days when they say they bring you before the orderly room and they charge you a few days' pay. And
that is because I believe, as a citizen, the leaders them covering up wrongdoing. But I have one more question for you. Do you believe the citizens of this country should be able to request police body cam, and by law they should be able to forward that footage from body cam, and a citizen is supposed to be able to get that to hold police accountable?
But I thought we already had that under the Freedom of Information Act.
No, because I hear why I asked that question. Yes. I hear the Honorable Minister mention the other day. So if you feel police officers have body cam, you feel the public can get that? As if they don't want the public to get that. Well, but we supposed to entitled to walk into the station anyway and forward that request.
But hold on. You see, what we are missing and not understanding is that for 25, 30 years now, police forces all over the world, in England, America, Australia, Canada, have shows on TV in which they're showing police officers in their functions using body cameras, and the information is provided to the public through public means on television all the time and regularly. You could determine there are some kind of information that cannot be released for security reasons or investigative or evidentiary reasons, and those are the exceptions. But in terms of body cam footage of police officers doing their jobs, that shouldn't be a problem, because it will point out, it could be used as a tool not only for the police but also for the members of the public, because it is my opinion, and from what I've seen, that Trinidad and Tobago police have to deal with a rowdy and sometimes hostile, generally hostile population. Now that could be,
you could say something like that.
It could be a chicken or egg situation. It could be because of their treatment of the public becomes hostile to them, or because the public is hostile that they're reacting that way. That is where body cams would help, because if you know that you have a body cam on you, you won't be slapping a man cap off his head as was allegedly seen in a video, or cussing the mother in the video, because we have to understand Trinidad and Tobago have different laws to America and England. If you cuss people whilst in public place on duty, it could be an offense in itself. I believe we have to look at some of those cussing laws at some time in the future, in terms of like we did with marijuana, and either decriminalize or make them payable by a fine, like a ticket, rather than arresting people and taking them to the station and then
that freedom of speech. That is freedom of speech. That is freedom of speech.
It's not freedom of speech.
All over the world, I just be watching them auditors and them. They'll cuss down them police. They'll tell them police all kinds, and the police can't do them nothing.
Listen to me, sir. That is not true. That only happens in the few first world countries that we have access to. I can tell you, because I've been to many Asian countries, African countries, and I can tell you, you cannot behave that way like to the police. You can't even say certain things to the police on the street. you will get arrested.
Kansas City, Orlando, New Jersey.
You're talking about America. Look at America's GDP. Look at their resources. Look at their size. Look at their population. Look at their history. You can't compare that. No, there are things that we could learn from them and take from them and adapt it to suit our own environment. And body cameras is one of that. But it's not so simple as we'd like to think of. We could just jump on and have things done. Some of the things I've seen myself and commented on, it's obvious that there's a lack of training or continuous training. Let me give you an example, a simple example. I spent nearly 25 years in the job. So I spent more than that in terms of accumulated service because I was on special leave without pay when I was initially in the UN part. But in that 25 years of actual service, I never got a refresher course, even though there's a thing for refresher course in the service. And I'm not supposed to ask for a refresher course. They're supposed to have a schedule of officers that are going to do refresher courses, whether it's firearms, whether it's investigation or whatever it is. It does not happen. And that creates an opportunity for people in the stations, all police who say they know footworks, to create their own rules, and there's nobody to correct it over time. And then they pass on those bad examples to younger police officers who themselves come out almost with the same attitude. So there are things that we have done wrong, and we have to accept responsibility and take accountability for it. But a lot of it has to do with money. When police ask for money for training, when they ask for money for equipment, sometimes I can tell you from the complaints I've received from commissioners when I was in the association as president, it's like pulling teeth. And I don't think it has changed much because police is one of the groups that don't strike, don't go slow, don't work to rule, and they come, no matter what, they come to do the job. Even if we have complaints about the quality of the job, even if we have complaints about the quality of the job that they do. But if police really decide not to work, you will see how bad things could and will be. We need the police, and the police needs us. We have to find a way, rather than doing and saying things that damages the service. And that's why I am aggressively against what Mr. Griffith is doing. You are a former commissioner and you are using words and saying things about the police service that will further demoralize them and turn the public against them because you ain't get the job again. A job you shouldn't have gotten in the first place.
The police service have any de-escalation training programs?
Yeah, I'm sure they do, but not
None
enough.
of them don't learn
I'm
it.
sure they do because I'm not there to tell you, but they're supposed to have it. And that is so important. Now, in America, I have seen police brutalize people and not de-escalate and escalate, sometimes based on race and class and gender and orientation and all kinds of things. So we can't talk like if America is a panacea.
Yeah, but when the American police do that, they lose the community service, they lose the job sometimes, they get suspended, and many things has happened. Some because I just watched some of them get 10 years in prison, but not in Trinidad and Tobago.
I agree with you. Accountability is definitely way higher in America. And accountability is higher because they also have systems that are much more rigidly observed, like body cameras.
You ever look at them auditors and them in America?
I look at everything.
Well, you see that is my passion to do in the Republic of Trinidad and Tobago. That police auditing.
But first you see, okay, let me talk about auditing. Auditing is only supposed to tell you whether people are following the rules or not, Because even in financial auditing, right? The auditors come in and they look at the rules right? And then they see whether you're following the rules. Follow up on that. There must be an investigation. If you find that X, Y, A, B, C, and all these rules were broken, somebody else is supposed to look at that to determine, is that a red flag? And it means that something wrong is going on underneath this.
In Trinidad, all the rules is be broken.
That is what we don't have. And the police, I'm telling you, and I love the police to death. The police service made me. Okay? So I'm always grateful. But I don't bury my head in the sand. Discipline in the police service is now non-existent to the extent where senior officers will do things wrong and don't be disciplined at all. And no action is taken, and that trickles down. You understand? It's like they say the fish rottens from the head. That is an example of it.
That hurt the general public. That is why today the general public saying they don't have confidence in the police service.
I agree with you. I'm not disputing that. So the question is how we will do it. Now we have a new commissioner, fairly new, and I believe that we must bring these things to his attention, even if they are not, and require him and expect him to carry out the changes that are necessary. Now, I can tell you that sometimes he himself might be facing pressure from within because everybody up there believe that they should and can be commissioner, even if they don't. And that is a problem of our promotion system. Look, in America, England, and other countries, there are people who spend their service in a particular area, and they go to the height and they're paid for their skills in that area. In our service, everything is judged by your promotion and the rank that you reach. That is why Gary was talking about you only reach corporal. When I went to England and worked with officers in Australia and New Zealand and Canada in UN missions, most of them were constables and corporals. Very few officers. And these were senior men with 25, 30 years service, skilled in what they were doing. And I saw that, which was different to third world countries. The third world countries had a lot of officers without much experience. So our system creates that where everybody believes that they can be commissioner. So it becomes a dogfight every time the commissioners post, and they some people be behind the back there with a sharp knife, waiting to see every time he trip and fall in order to take advantage of that. That is a reality. Instead of saying, okay, you reach deputy commissioner and you are a very good deputy commissioner, we'll pay you for that post. You don't have to get promoted. We pay you for your skills in that area there. And your salary might even be higher than the commissioner because you have a specialized skill. Maybe is in forensic analysis or psychology or law or something, or investigation that gives you a special skill that nobody else have. But we are only promoting people, and we promote them to the height of their incompetence. The Peter principle. That happens a lot.
So, Dr. Wayne, Dr. Haid, I don't want to keep you any longer. I just appreciate, the call, quick call, because I put out your voice note and I started to get some
belt. The belt.
yes. So, all of a sudden, why? Anyway, it doesn't matter because I don't go into the sub basement with the fella. You know what I mean? And I refuse to go in the gutter with him. But you went into the gutter with me today again. So I said, let me just call you just to clarify a few things, and I appreciate it.
But that, and you see, that's why I say what I have to say. You all know me, and my tongue could be as bitter and as dirty as anybody because I'm a Calypsonian. You understand? But I have to remember, I didn't go through all this education and training and experience abroad to act like a wajang all the time. So I try to be reasonable and look at the facts. Of all the questions I have asked of Mr. Griffith, has he ever answered any successfully?
He abused it. He abused your questions.
Yeah?
He abused your questions. He abused your questions in an ignorant way.
He attempt to abuse me.
That's when you lose the fight.
I am sure, but yes.
When you lose the war, you fight with ignorance.
No, it's a question of looks. Could you imagine that? You understand? It's not a question of ability anymore. Oh, what? Oh. Look, just recently he did. I challenged him when he was talking about medal parade, that he was the first police soldier, military officer to receive a medal parade in the UN peacekeeping mission. And I'm saying, hey, that don't mean anything. They give a medal parade for every contingent, even if it's a contingent of one. And for every contingent, they give medal parades for every member of the contingent. And the only way you'll be first is if you're first in line, or you're the officer and they give you first. Medal parades are medals, peacekeeping medals are given out to every contributing troop and police contributing country member. And as a VIP, and I was VIP in two of the missions, in covering five missions in the Middle East and 5 missions in Africa. I used to attend medal parades until I got tired. And so I know medal parade is not something special. It's not a medal of valor or honor. It's nothing like that. It's a participation medal. And I do so much medal parade. I used to send my deputy and others, go please, I'm tired of going.
So Dr. Wayne, I want to say thank you so much, man, for taking a short call. And it's always a pleasure to have you here. And regardless of what happens, if I make my decision, I share whatever I want to share, and it does. Any closing words before you go?
Huh?
Any closing words before you go?
No. Okay. What I would say is that it is correct for people in the media, including people like yourself, to keep the pressure on the police and on the government to do the right thing where the service is concerned. We went through a month in January, which I consider to be the worst month in living memory in the police service, where you have 16 police officers sent to the High Court for trial, in addition to the other issues that have come up in the month. That situation cannot continue because it undermines or destroys, destroys public trust and confidence in the police service. We can bring it back, but it requires all hands on deck, and it requires some change in the rules and procedures that we have now. And I hope that somebody is listening.
Thank you, Dr. Wade.
All right, sir.
Yeah, man. Bless.
Oh,
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Go ahead.
And tell Gary, it's not all about looks. But one of the people who saw my picture say, "Oh, you better look at Gary any day."
Sing a little calypso on that next time.
Take care.
Wait, listen. The reason why he jumped back on to come out at me, because he was quiet for a while because he figured that carnival season coming up, and he don't know what I will do. I might decide to put him on as we say, put him on record. But that time ain't passed yet. I've just been a nice, decent citizen of the country and, using my intellect to bring about change. But if that don't work, I may have to use, the other skills that are open to me.
Thank you, man. It's a pleasure.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Yeah,
have a
man.
good night.
Take care. Yeah.
Have a good evening to you, brother.
Thank you, Dr. Hay.
I think I want to leave it right there.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna call Gary Griffith get a rebuttal because he go into the gutter. And I really feel like going into the gutter, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? I don't feel like going into the sub-basement.
I agree. In fact, we don't have time for that 15-20 minutes again.
Yeah. I think we're gonna leave it there, and the information is there.
Let him say he complain. Let him say he complain and voice note for you.
Oh God, it is just it is what it is, man. I just wanted to get Dr. Hate's side, because whether you like him or you like Gary Griffith or you don't like Gary Griffith, or you like Dr. Hale or you don't like Dr. Hale, when you hear certain comments from Gary Griffith and you hear from Dr. Wayne Hale, you could see that the discussion coming from Dr. Hale is more intelligent and thought-out discussion. It's a well thought-out discussion that's based on facts. And when you deal with the other guy, it's a kind of a information where you want to denigrate you and make you feel like if he's a nobody and things like that. And after a while, boy, that is waiting on people. People don't want to hear that. Don't want to hear that. Come with your facts.
I
You know what
agree.
I mean? Come with your facts. And
he challenged disrespectful.
Yeah. Yes, correct is right. So I think we're gonna kind of leave it there. This has been a long one for me. This has been actually 5.5 hours.
Yeah.
You understand?
From
So,
11 o'clock to 4:30.
Yeah. So, but that's how we do it here on WZY 95.9 FM. COP, if you have any short closing comments, folks, we go read them closing comments tomorrow because I had to go and run 5 miles when I finish here.
Trinidad and Tobago, you have a good afternoon. Stay blessed and taking this on Santa Cruz. Stay blessed, stay safe, and stay dehydrated.
Tommy?
All I have to say is, I love you all. Be safe. Wear your cold there in New Jersey. Get warm. When in Trinidad where it's hot, stay cool.
And folks, as I always say, your circumstances may determine who you are, but you are responsible for who you become. And I'm just going to play a short one of this, and we are out of here. We see you tomorrow in the village from 7 to 10 p.m. Later, we outside. Bye.